Hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello. We are back again with the new city, as usual. I've got a few things to do before I start, but once I get those done, should be good. Also, I want to say thank you to I believe he might be one of the devs, or he could be just someone who works for the devs of Dawn Apart. They approached me and they were kind enough to give me a free Steam key for the game, and I already had it, so I gave it to a close friend. So we don't have our 6 music on because I was just listening to some of my own personal music on, but we are going to be playing as the Bugs. But like I said, the Dawn Apart devs were kind enough to give me a copy of the game. They would like me to check it out. I don't think they were really specified on stream or not, and I have actually checked it out a little bit in my free time. And I think it's pretty good. I think it's very fun. It's basically like a RimWorld if it met Factorio and had a little bit of a colony sim in between. There's some like defense. There's some really cool stuff here. So I'm gonna probably try to give them a nice play, because if a dev is so kind enough to reach through or reach out to give me their game, I really want to give them like the best attention possible, because to me that's like really fucking sweet. Like that's the best thing ever, and I appreciate that stuff more than people know, because it's not about the free game. It's just that they recognize that I'm maybe someone they want playing their game. And that makes me a happy gamer boy. Happy gamer boy indeed. So we are back again. What happened with my Tilappies? Nothing. They're actually really good. And it occurred to me, I probably should just share my saves to the Discord. I'm going to make a save station for my Discord where I can share the Discords, all of them. I'll share my personal saves and other people can share their saves, and we can all play each other's games. Because that was kind of fun. I never did that before the other day when I opened up. I think it was Purple Giraffe's city, and they were in an interesting city, that's for sure. And maybe some people want to play mine and fuck them up or whatever, and they want me to look at theirs. I try to do my best. As I have one brain, I can only do so many different things, so I try to give everybody their dues, but it's impossible for me as one person to give too many. I think that the number, you can roughly know 20 people very closely. You can probably know about 150 by name, and that's about it. It's like according to like military brain doctrine kind of stuff, and that's kind of how I've always been. But we are here as the Bugs. Jesus, Esteban appears to be missing an eyeball. We are going to be, make sure, actually, yep, Song 6 is in there too. We are going to be playing as the Bugs, because I wanted to play as the Bugs. They're very fun. I think that the Tilappies, I was at a point where I didn't really want to play. I don't like playing with the world systems. If I can, I'm going to alter the map or the world in a way, and I still keep forgetting to get this mod, but I think it's more of a personal choice thing than anything. And what I'm trying to do is, usually I'll start a map, right? And the worst part about these maps is they have these huge mountain ranges that go through them and block everything apart from each other. I want to try to capture the whole map on this specific playthrough. I don't believe I can do it, but that's my intention. I have a set goal. Everyone is going to not like me anyway, so we have to basically turn this map into like military murder zone. And if I get destroyed, I get destroyed. But we're going to have fun with the Garthamis, because to me, I feel like the Garthamis are the best at bumming out. You know, you don't need much. You don't really need food. They only need 2 different things, and they need 2 different food sources, so rations will be easy to produce. their services, they don't need them as frequently as other races, I believe. The only thing that will be a challenge is roundness. Oh, they do. Space is disliked. So they don't like open spaces, which is good because we're going to make them like a cluster city. And lighting, they like darkness. So we're going to try to get these things going for them. I also have some fun plans. I kind of want to try something, right? So something I noticed is that I want to get the 21 Garthymes. I believe that once I have 21 of them and then drop below 21, we'll lose the technology. But I want to see. We're going to do some like planned starvings. Because we're going to fuck with these guys. We're going to really mess with them. But it's because we're such a small population and I don't really care. And controversially, this may set a lot of bug fans off. This could potentially make me an unpopular bug player. We're going straight roads in this city because I want to maximize their potential while also keeping them in like an organized fashion. And in the past, I've always made them like follow, I don't know the term for it, but there's like a beaten path road rule kind of thing. Wherever they walk, I make a road. No, we're gonna force them along lines and we're gonna make them organized. Because it's not the bugs who are ruling, it's me. And what they do, I'm only gonna make them happy, that's all. I don't want to make them too stupid, you know. We may even try to educate them, I don't know. But we're gonna try to do some interesting things with this round. This is gonna be the one I think I'll play around with. And then we're gonna loop back around to humans. Because it's been a while and I want to do them again. But in between then and now, we're going to try to do some Dawn of Part, Fable, Noble Fates. There's so many good games right now. Workers and Resources has just been sitting there waiting for me, begging, pleading with the new early star update and there's everything. Oh man, there's so much good stuff to get into with city builders and just specifically military city builders. Oh my god, that's so hard to say. Military is like my main goal. If there's a city builder and military, that's what I'm going for. So now we have that. I think I could artificially kind of plop their stuff up here. We're building clusters, so we don't really care about how it looks. And like I said, I'm going to intentionally try to starve and kill them all. But we're going to see if we get to 21 and then drop down below it, what happens. And we also want to try to get to that mountain pretty soon. But for right now, man, I hate building with round shapes. Because you'd have to do that. And you'd have to put a little nub between them. Whatever. I guess it works. Actually, how about a better idea here? Something like that. We'll move our throne down. Because I want to try to go for a native pop. And some people might be like, why didn't you go for first of their name? Well, because if I did that, then I would have to do 30 people as my boost my entire time. Ooh, that's a tough question. How do I get past the bug where the game crashes? If I would report that to the dev log, or the dev, like on the on the Discord, because I'm not gonna know how to do anything with that, to be honest. I whenever I encounter a bug, I just kind of crash out and get mad. So, if you haven't done the crashing out or the getting mad part yet, you have to try one of those two first, and then maybe send it to the dev after. But truthfully, it's probably just the it could be your computer. I noticed that a lot of people have different types of computers that they're playing this game on. The hardest part here is actually getting them happy with no food coming in. Something like that. Of course, there's no foundation in here. I am not actually familiar with it. That's why I didn't know it was a thing, actually. But it sounds like something that would be a bug in this game. But it could be a multitude of things. Sometimes it's mods. If you have a specific mod on, that can really alter your game and cause crashes. It could be even the simplest of mods. That's usually the first thing that the devs or the people in charge of that stuff are gonna say. They go, "Will you have a mod on?" And then they'll like Discord kind of lean back in their chair and like push their glasses forward. And you'd be like, "Please, just help me, please. I just want to play." And they'll be like, "Well, I don't know, buddy. I can't help you there. Hey, boss." The JD Vance from New South Park is so funny to me. It's the day that goes by, I don't laugh at that shit. But no, that does sound frustrating and annoying. I would check with the Discord. If you go to the Steam store page for 6, you can click the Discord. It'll be on the right side, somewhere in the middle after like you scroll down. And then you can just pop in there and maybe ask, I think there's like a fucking help me kind of channel there where you put in help questions. You could do it in the Q&A probably. Come on, get to work, you fucking lazy bastards. So I'm just trying to like artificially get their happiness. I could be forcing to get food, but the idea for me right now is that I want to be ready to starve them out and kill them all. And hopefully what we're just gonna do is build like these little, it's gonna be like a narrow street kind of thing. And actually, why don't we probably prep where we're gonna put. Because this will be where we put our well. Right? And then for structures, we'll have that should be rounded. What the fuck do you mean there's no stone? Get out there and get me stones. The heck am I paying you for? Oops. Alright, so that should be round. The back is not though, that's okay. That's the thing I hate about the round buildings. I do actually like this style though. I am very experienced SOS. I would think I am, at least. If there's one thing I could put on my resume in this world, is that I know how to play Songs of Six pretty well. Why, do you have some questions? Would you like to test my knowledge? Nice. So now we want to just try to auto set to 21. Right? They could store all this crud in here. I don't give a shit. And then there. I'm gonna probably end up losing my livestock. Could sell the grain though. How's it going, Ballin? Welcome. It's good to see you. We're back at it again with a new city, Roach City. We're gonna be playing and trying to have some good old times, fucking around with my bestest pals, the Kryptonians. Oops, I didn't actually accept that one. We're just gonna give you all of my stuff here, barter. Accept, thank you kindly, for $200 for things that you would have charged me literally thousands of dollars for. You're gonna make a huge profit off me. That's awesome. I love that. Okay, so this, right? Now that's a good shape. My idea is that they're gonna be like tightly knit housing zones here, so like it might kind of come around. But I want them to have this straight road style because for me, I can actively get a lot more shoved in here and also keep the decorations and all the logistics simple. So this would be what I'd call a zone. And I want to copy this building over here and then make him a janitor. Okay. Oh man, I'm already fucking really having fun. I like the bugs a lot. And it makes sense too because a lot of people seem to love the bugs. They're so good. There was a small patch, but no patch notes. That was probably like a bug fix thing then. See, Jake and I share a similar affliction where I think he and I are, maybe I'm wrong in this, I could be wrong, but he seems like the type of guy that like doesn't put his work down when he does his homework. He just does his math and he doesn't explain it. And that's me. I do mental math. I never write the formulas. I always think it, like I literally think this whenever I'm doing it. If you can't follow it, then you're just simply not really there with math. It sucks to say. Like I'm not sometimes. Like I don't know calculus or any of that weird shit. I can't code, so I won't be able to understand it. That's why I can't judge. But in school, I used to bug the shit out of me. They're like, "You need to fucking show your work, bitch." I'm like, dude, I don't want to do that. That's like a bunch of handwriting that doesn't need to be done. For a person whose literally job it is to know how to do this stuff. For a random person who doesn't know how to do it, it makes sense. So this zone here would be what we call a rounded shape. Now what can we shove in the back of here? I probably could put I don't want to make big buildings. One way we could try to alter the structure shape though is put these in here. That should round it out a tad. And then maybe even a row of that. Because if I can make them near perfect. Oh yeah, I'm liking this. They feel like very tribal. Okay, so now we have the Procreation Garthimi hatchery here. Right? It requires. The question is, if they die, do I lose it? So we'll start our own little spot. We need a good foundation though. Probably put it over That's 3. Come back off the road a little bit. So this will be kind of another zone. Keeping the fronts round and the back square allows me to kind of have more space anyways. So we could fit. Man, that made my day though. A lot of people weren't here for that, but I'll repeat it, that the Dawn Apart devs came through. And they asked me to play it. Not for a stream, no. They didn't really specify. They just said that I should check out their new update. They gave me a key. I love keys. I will take all of the game keys. Even if it's a game I might not ever like, I will try it. If given a key. I've done that in the past. I've been given games that I wouldn't have tried otherwise. And then I give it a go and I'm like, wow, this is actually very fucking fun. And then I'm like, now I want to buy it. I usually will buy it for someone else. So, we need 49 meat and 49 clay. Right? I could... See, I wish that you could, like, set a job to mine inefficiently from the clay deposit without having to make furniture. That would be a cool feature, I think. That way you could get early pottery or early clay without having to do the actual full mine here. Because the furniture cost kind of ridiculous. So we're like, we want like literally like one guy. Because they're stupid efficient at this. Okay, we can get 2 guys for 100 efficiency on 18 furniture. Now we need a carpenter. And then what I'll kind of do is we might just separate them here. Doesn't need to even be big. Alright. There we go. Let's get that going. Oh shit. They're smaller than that one. That's gonna bug me. There we go. It'll work out anyways, because I can actually just make it have some more building in there for work spots. And as they don't like space, we can technically get rid of that space by shrinking it like this. Even that's considered spacious. Good God. Maybe they need like literally like they need to live in a cluster. It's okay. I'm not gonna get the space thing all the way up, but I can definitely get some of the other stuff. Notice that they haven't starved. I don't know how. They seem to be eating dust and debris off the ground or something. We have room to shove a little kind of nub building off the side here. Or we could just put one in the back here. Hmm. Hold on. I want to kind of decide what I'm going to do. This is going to be a road going down here. We want them to be more clustered than they are. Probably something like that. There we go. Now we have starvations coming in. So the idea is to see if my starvations will set us up for getting these babies going. Because we want to kill off all of our people. Make the meat from them. Let's make sure they're... The thing is, though, they will eat meat if it's the only thing available. But the idea is hopefully we can kill off enough of the old immigrants fast enough. Seems weird, right? People are probably like, what the fuck are you doing? But I have a plan. I have a plan, don't worry. Set that to furniture. And now we wait. Might even try to trade for that clay now just to get. Maybe they were eating the fucking grain, raw grain. That's probably what they were doing. I was watching them though. They will steal food if they're not given food and there's food available to them. If they're starving, they will just take it. Because last night I was trying this out. So now we have wrongful deaths, which they don't care about. So this guy, he's a main job. Is this still locked? Yes. Okay, so we can't do that. Bastards. It's okay though. We'll just set up hunting. Yeah, let's probably not kill the entire herd. That's probably a bad idea. This guy will kill... Oh, you're trash. You're not even worth going near to kill. Let's kill some of those bugs. And then we'll set this up with meat. And a little bit of leather. So we'll just kill them. Get the leather from it. Chop the trees down. Get some good wood. This is just kind of showing like how you can get away with not having to build food buildings. Especially early on. That harvest I just did for the meat is probably going to be pretty good. We'll just try to get them to die of natural causes. I want to create that shaped building over here. I don't know what I want it as though. So they seem to worship a minion more. Oops, religion. That's submission. I think I'll keep it for the simple sake of it's executing humans. And it's fun. Or rather, not humans, but we will have human slaves and we'll be executing people that are prisoners. This is obviously gonna need to get a little bit rounded out. Put it on the main road for now. Let's kill this group of animals. Where are the Enteldont? There's some up here. Oh, there's not very many. Oh, Enteldont give you leather now too? That's strange. We probably should be trading with the guy that actually can reach us here. So 2,000. Why sell all my leather? I don't need it. I can't utilize it right now. I thought that was gonna happen too. That's the front. I wish you had like an angle of it. Oh, actually, there's gonna be a 3-lane road right there, so let's put it up one more. Nice. So that is going to boost their shrine access. We could give them the stones. But for right now, I think we'll just keep them as they are. I want them to finish this. What is taking so long? Are you guys really that bad at furniture making? The one challenge that's going to hit our map is that we only have this space for fishing, and it's nowhere near enough space for fishing. So we're going to have to capture some regions. Hopefully one of them has, yes, good fish. So that one region will probably do for the early parts. But we're going to focus on meat. The biggest thing I've seen people say about playing the Garthemi is that they strictly go for the Balti crawler breeders, but they don't build the foundation. I am not going to follow that. The foundation creates so much maintenance costs that they're a fucking dirty liar with their paints just completely all the way on fire. Because the thing is, that maintenance cost becomes so huge. When you build a building for 1,500 and it's literally maintenance cost of like 15 of your wood, it's not a good idea. So right now I'm at 1.5. If I was to build the Enteldont Patch or the Balti crawler breeder the way they would build it, I would be in a world of pain. But we're gonna do it our own unique way here. So we're probably gonna put the entrance right here. And like I said, we're going to do the straight roads. When it comes to the mountains, it's going to be a little more challenging, as carving out straight areas into the mountains is a little hard, but we'll try to replicate this style internally inside the mountains, so that way there's straight cuts but with like a rounded inside. I did see a problem earlier when I was doing it yesterday, actually not earlier, that it was just kind of picking up certain things as round and not things that were round and square and other places that weren't. It's still a fucking bad feature, and if I can't keep it going, like, I'm not going to focus too much on the roundness, but I will give it my best go early on. So you can see there's already bad foundation throughout here. Let's get this going here. Big old Balti crawler breeder. Now the challenge here is to get a good amount of the space for the pillars. So I probably will do bigger pillars. Okay, so we have to go there. Oops. Right there. And then I don't think I need it all the way over. Oh, we do. So that's that corner. It's always very space inefficient, but you have to do it in my opinion. Because you'll see how much I save. That really doesn't count. It's not the roof, it's the foundation. So like, man, I need to get a new fucking keyboard. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but my fucking shift key is so bad. The foundation is basically this yellow bit here, and or sorry, the insulation, not the foundation. I've been saying foundation the whole time because there's so many different fucking things now in this game. You need to have the good foundation, otherwise your city will have a problem. Dude, holy shit. I think that the foundation for the multicolor or the isolation should be adjusted though. It should be a building that's not as bad. Because you end up taking out huge chunks of like labor spots just to like accommodate it. But if you don't, like I said, it's just a mess. It's really not fun to play with huge maintenance like that. Turn that off. I'm surprised that actually worked. So that's going to be the entranceway. So these things I want to avoid happening though. At that point, I'd just bring it down to here probably. But when you're making huge amounts of wood from like taxes and depots and stuff, it probably won't matter. But early game, you don't want it. And so we're gonna do this. Wait, I was actually able to get away with more space there. That's whatever. So now we just need some huts. Some areas are too thin, it says. Might just have to move it over here like that. Where is it saying it's too thin? I wish it would show me. It's saying its area is too thin. Is it because the gate is in the way of the spot here? Can I just do this? Being a bitch. It's saying it's small by 3 by 3. Is that including this space here? Alright, now this is becoming a fucking hassle. That's the problem with these fucking buildings that I find that has to be addressed that eventually. They're so cumbersome. It's part of the reason why I don't like the actual only reason why I ignore Garthymes, because of multi-crawler breeders. So like, I could build this, right? At this point, I'm like convinced I don't care about the fucking maintenance cost. Let's just get the huts in. I know I talked so much about fucking not dealing with the maintenance, but I'd actually rather not deal with the fucking pillars. Holy shit, dude, it's so cumbersome. It's why I had brought up to Jake that he needs to have a copy tool in the actual, like, building menus, like when you're building. And his response was, there is a copy tool. There's a copy tool right here. This is a copy tool. And I'm like, that's not the copy tool I'm talking about. It's a tool that when you're building a building, that you don't have to copy just clicking in pillars. You can just copy and paste the 3 pillars that you design it for. No, you don't need that. You click those pillars in old-fashioned style. I don't give a fuck. Waste like 4 hours of my life doing it. Alright, so we're just gonna cut the corners here, and instead of doing it the other way, we're gonna do it like this. I have a woodcutter. Get a pretty decent amount of woodcutters in here. 4 of them. Is not as many as I thought I could probably fit there. But you'll see, I'll be able to cover the maintenance of it. It's gonna be huge. It's gonna be like 14. I hate doing that stuff. Now we've got babies on the way. So ideally we want to set this to about 50. We don't want to go over 50 right now. Yeah, it is a true gem, Eisen. I bitch about it a lot, but that's like 1,300 hours of bitching. It takes quite a long time before you get to my tier bitch. But I think it's a great game. I can't take away the things that it does right. I criticize a lot of things it does wrong, which primarily for me is the, you know, empire building and the building of certain buildings. Oh yeah, I like that. That's a good stall. That's what I talk about when I talk about stalls. Now we have some clay. We can actually get our stink sacks going. Now the thing that I think a lot of people go for is bigger, right? Bigger is going to cover more space. But in this case, if I have the smaller one, I can overlap them for cheaper. I think that that is a better idea, at least in my brain. So there's no overlap there, so maybe we put some like this. Yeah, that's kind of what I've been running into. Like, a lot of people, or a few people have recommended or said that I should do like more tutorials, especially for the new game. It's kind of why I'm just doing series live streams and stuff, because for me it's more fluid, it's better. But I also just am not the good like tutorial design maker. Like, a lot of people are very good at tutorials. I am not. And there's not a lot of them in the Six community though. So even me, the one of the worst ones, stands out. And yeah, I would make a crap loads of money off of the fucking tutorials. But my biggest fear is that by 1.0 it'll be another, thank you, Voro. Is my fucking chat not working? I think Caster's off. But yeah, I don't wanna like make money off tutorials and become a tutorial gamer and then not really be good at it, not fall through. Yeah, all of my builds guides are old, and unfortunately when people comment on those old videos, I try to avoid overtly negative things. Yeah, my chat isn't working, M4. I'm working on that right now. I gotta get it to link up. Because sometimes what happens is... There we go. What happens is I'm like a weirdo. I get scared that something is gonna like turn my stream on, and then I'll be like in the background farting and people will make fun of me. And so I try to keep it off. I actually turn OBS like completely off. And everything else too. Yeah, you're right. I mean, you're correct. Like, if I shot my shot, I wouldn't lose anything. But for me... Thank you for me, it's more like... It makes me uncomfortable, if that makes sense. It's not that I don't like doing it. It's not that anything. It's just more so like... Whenever I make these... And then the game's whole meta gets flipped... I just, like I said, I don't respond to the comments because I don't want to be like, that's the whole meta has changed. Because then someone will be like, well, why don't you take every one of your videos down? And, and I'm like, I can't really do that. I don't want to. I like them all. Those are like historical memories for me, more so than they are anything else. And I never really was the tutorial guy anyways. There are tutorial people, but a lot of them dried up and disappeared. They grew up and stuff. So now we're gonna start starving. We'll hunt a few more animals. But you see, I was able to survive for like, what, 2 or 3 years off the couple little guys I killed there. But that is a good comment. I like that. You gotta shoot your shot. Maybe I will. And if I do, it'll be because you said so. Not because you said so, but rather you inspired me to. I do know, like, I have a very good finger on the pulse of, like, what's going on in 6. I would get, like, fucking 100,000 views if I did the right tutorial building city or whatever. But it's like, I do these and they're more fun. Exactly, like, that's kind of what it is. Yeah, and for it, I'm building essentially... like Bugtopia. That's what I used to call them. This one's the new Bugtopia. And basically I want to create the Bugs Super City based on how I would build it as like their creator or their lord. Oh fuck. No, good thing I didn't edit this building over. We need to do that. There we go. Because the road is supposed to be 3 over. But this is like my billionth city. So I just want to get the final titles for Artisan, Asgarthimi, and maybe Nudist, and some other titles that are pretty easy to get. And see how far I can get these guys. Ideally, I'd like to conquer the whole map. But that's a pretty challenging endeavor. But I like to think whenever I don't make a gameplay video or something like that, I'm just leaving it open for like the new people, the spry up and coming 6 players, because I'm a grandpa now. I've aged out. I'm a year older than the current, right? StarCraft 0. I never got to play StarCraft very much, but I'm hopeful that when Dwarf comes out, I get to be one of the first Dwarf players and be like a true Dwarf fan. I'm fucking so excited for Dwarf. And if people don't know what Dwarf is, it's basically like a RTS pixel game, and it's got like really, really in-depth industry and mechanics for logistics, etc. And it's got water and fire and mountains, and it looks like it has everything. And the characters are like 16 directional like objects, so when they turn, there's like 16, from my understanding, there's like 16 different variations to their pixel designed for like each unit, and APCs and tanks and helicopters and jets and all this stuff. And you'll create like, not mob, I hate mobbing, I hate blob force, it's not fun. I don't want to blob force my enemy. I want to have like, you know, tanks in a position lined up on a ridge line, pushing forward with artillery behind them, infantry pushing through villages and stuff. That's what I want. That's what a human sounds like. I need to have military. I need to have that kind of real action. If it's a blob force game, I hate that. Like, I literally hate spamming units on a screen. It's so annoying. It's not out yet. If it was, I'd be playing it. It's called DORF, and they're all capitalized with periods between them. And it stands for, like, something crazy. I can't even... It's like Doifenschneischen... It's got like a almost German but not real word. It's kind of like a futuristic psycho world. It's an interesting concept. It's a beautiful premise. I think it's going to be good. I pray that it's good. But Dwarf is like my most anticipated game. You can see me on every single comment section for the YouTube of that game. I'm always there. I'm their biggest fan. Besides Six. I'm like Six's biggest hater, enemy, fan. No, not Dwarf Fortress. Dwarf. Its real name here, let me check. Its real name is something completely wild. It's an acronym. The DORF is just an acronym. It's called DORF, Real-Time Tactics, Real-Time Strategic Conflict. I don't even think they're showing what it's called anymore, but when they first released it, it actually said what DORF stood for. I think that's their world. You're right. You're right, Ballin. I think that the best critics are passionate. I mean, I'm so passionate about it, but I try to keep in mind that what I feel is different from what other people. How on good God's earth is somebody sick? Why am I getting an advisor for that? We have a 23. That's a 23. That's literally 230%. Get out of my face. Yeah, Dwarf. Oh man, just wait. You go watch clips of it, and anybody who watches the clips usually comes back like, holy shit, bro, it's gonna be so good. I hope it looks exactly like it is. It's really hard to fuck up a game where they're not like... The thing I like about it is they're not selling you the EA version of it, saying, hey, let's publish it now and then try to build it as it goes. They're literally like, nah, we're building this. We're putting it together. We're a studio, and they've been holding out this product for a long time now. It hasn't been months. It's been literal years for me waiting for a Dwarf. And I'm okay with that. I actually am very okay with that. It is kind of like those games, Red Alert and stuff, but I think that it's gonna have, like I said, I think that those devs, if I can connect to their like virtual soul for a second, I think that I can see that they want a game, like it said, military conflict. It's not a spam based simulator where you could just go, okay, well, I got big super tanks, spam 60 of them and then send them at the enemy in fucking waves and just crush them, like, without any kind of strategic input. There's so many different units, it seems like that each unit's gonna have a purpose. Like from my understanding, you'll even have like those little bazooka type infantry guys. So spamming a bunch of tank type troops with anti-air or air will just get you countered by like defenses. It seems more like a turtle simulator, turtle builder. I like turtle games, at least in my style of gameplay. I like that stuff. I like to build the base and then kind of send, you know, out units, different types of groups, scout groups, then full like actual units. Like sometimes it's fun to send, like, you know, it seems like it's gonna have a lot of variation, different factions. If it's near as good as it looks, I'm gonna fucking have a good time. And they may release, I think it's release dates this year. Pray to God. It seems like it's right around the corner. Like they're almost there. But when it does come, 6 will be put on the back furthest burner from the front. I just hope that I don't have like gamer fatigue or burnout by that point. I'll just be like, you know what? I don't like gaming anymore. I quit. I actually think I need to move the throne just a further bit down. I'm trying to leave some space to get more housing in there. Yeah, it seems, from my understanding, kind of apocalyptic, dystopian. There's a couple games from the 90s or like the early 2000s era that were like strategy RTS games that had a similar flow. Because, like I said, I don't like those spam unit games. To me, if you have a game that's just all spamming your units at each other, it's more like you just don't know how to design the characters' combat schemes. So it's the best way to play. Like, what is it, Dawn of War? I can't get into Dawn of War for that reason. It's basically, no matter what, you're just constantly trying to spam tier the biggest group of guys with the biggest, bestest weapons ever. And there's never really a point to get anyone other than like the meta characters, the ones that are good, you know, your fucking dreadnoughts or whatever. And that game, like I said, it seems like even the lowest tier, because like if you have bazooka guys, you bring 40 bazooka guys, you're gonna need a bunch of infantry boys to fucking protect them. And each, from my understanding, it'll be kind of like segmented. So like you'll build a little center HQ base, but then you have to spread out and build new bases to collect different materials as you go. And then transport, you have to have like actual logistics transports to send that back. Yeah, exactly. I'm looking for, because that's a big sell point. Appearance. I can't do, I'm tired of like space themed, space age, laser beam, fucking spaceships and aliens and stuff. Like it's fun, but it's like so overplayed in RTS. Ideally, I want like a gritty, there's a game called Cannon Fodder from the early, I think it was the 90s, maybe early 90s, late 90s. I want something like Cannon Fodder grittiness, where little guys like pixel people just fucking get hit by a missile and explode, or flak guns are like actually shooting. Ostfront is close, but it doesn't get that same vibe that I'm going for. I'm really just waiting for these fuckers to do this. It's taking them forever. And I'm not going to import any more people because their immigration, they hate it. So we're just going to try to get the native popped. I think that Dwarf is going to be potentially one of the biggest games in the RTS genre, though. And it's so unknown. It's because they chose a stinky name like I chose, where it's not super popular. They didn't choose like Lead Shell or something like that, like fucking cool. They chose Dwarf. And when people ask, hey, have you seen Dwarf? They're like, what do you mean, Dwarf? What's Dwarf? Yeah, that new game, Dwarf. And then they go online and they try to find it, and they don't. That hinders a lot of games. I think that happens to Exanima a lot too. I mean, like, Half Sword's best thing is that it's literally called Half Sword. It's literally so easy to market. What's your game about? Half Sword. Sword play. Game. What's Exanima? God knows. You think Dwarf is peak? I kind of agree in a weird way, but I think that for, you know, people who don't know, they're gonna have a harder time recognizing it. You know, like, because you'll scroll past that little character's face, he's got like a little helmet on, and you'll scroll past the name Dwarf and be like, it doesn't really ring to you in a way that's like, it's the only thing that might sell it is the fact that it says like real-time strategic conflict or whatever. That's not a knock on it, because I'll be out there as their biggest fan, and I'll be fine with it be calling Dwarf. I'll be dwarfed up. Actually, no, we want to do, because that's going to be the road coming down here like this. Oops. Put the market, kind of shove them in here maybe. Exanima is one of my favorite games. I would consider myself an Exanima gamer. I've put way too much time into Exanima. Such a good game. And the only reason why I don't usually play it is because I've beaten it. Oh, most of it. I think I'm one of the few people who can claim certain things. I have never killed one of those. Actually, I've killed the regular knights in armor, but I've never killed the elite gold one, the big guy, the president. I have killed Sir in under 10 seconds twice. I have killed the fucking Proctor so many times in such a simple fashion. I have good clips of that. And then I also beat the psychic. He's got like super psychic, what is it? Thaumaturgic brain powers, and he's basically like their biggest tier guy. He's got like a shield, like a body shield. I killed him without even taking a hit. That's like my crowning achievement in gaming, to me at least. And them's all recorded. Them's all real kills. I got me 57 dead. I can't say that word on YouTube. Kills. I'm referencing a movie, I promise. That's crazy to think, though. You can't quote certain movies. I never really thought about that. Well, good thing I have censoring skills. Like, what took him down? He quoted Full Metal Jacket, the helicopter gunner scene. Didn't he know that you're not supposed to say things like that? It's sensitive. Let's edit this, make it fit the new design here. Technically, the bugs would be kind of close to them. Is that messed up? I think that's probably one of the worst things I've said. They're good people, but at that time in history, they were not the nicest. I think I'm lucky and edgy. I know how to manipulate and alter the flow of a lot of the characters' movements. So, for example, like aiming. A lot of people don't really seem to understand how to aim their weapons or attacks in Exanima. And also the knowledge of your like thaumaturgy You can really utilize it. But I beat the living snot out of that fucking... I don't know what he's called. He has a specific name, probably. He's got, like, Thaumaturgy shield. And, that one was pretty easy. Like, I only started sweating when the skeletons popped in. I have a clip of it, too. I thought that one was gonna go, like, insane. I thought it was gonna be a huge success. And it has to a degree, but it wasn't as successful as, like... I have, like, clips of Songs of Six and shorts that have, like, so many more views than I ever imagined they'd get as, like, a throwaway. And then my skilled moves, like, they just get nothing. But it's okay. Because I don't consider myself a skilled gamer anyways. I'm more of a fucking casual. I enjoy casual gaming. I also beat the Beast as Danny DeVito. That's my favorite one. I did that a long time ago. I made the Danny DeVito shaped body, and I beat the living hell out of Beast with a pitchfork. The first tier Beast, not the big Beast. Master Beast is the hardest, Adept Beast is the second hardest, and then it goes Expert Beast and then Novice Beast. If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. That's the challenge level. The Master Beast is only so good because he's got that full armor, and if you... Exanima has a weird mechanic that a lot of people don't know, and they don't recognize that in a lot of games you injure a person, they'll slow down and become weak. In Exanima, if you injure an enemy, they become angry, and they get more aggressive, and they actually deflect more and seem to hit better shots on you. And that's when the Beast really unlocks his true potential, when you basically put him on the edge and almost kill him. He will fucking destroy you. So the idea is you have to pummel them as fast as possible. Every time. I don't want to find something for this back here. Or, what about this? It was meant to be. Oh baby, it was meant to be. Oh yeah. And that's what I talk about when I talk about friendship. That little zone in there. And what better to put in there than a stink sack? This is the stink zone. Where all those stinky little farts happen. Ow. Why didn't it take the houses? What's perfect though is these wells should have damn near perfect services because they can fit 62 people. 69 capacity. Nice. And there's 60 houses around them. So theoretically, these 60 people will visit their well here. Let's take a peek at the space. We are clustering. This is the kind of space that they enjoy being in anyways. Tight, clustered little zones. Man, I'm fucking loving these guys. I love the bugs. They are just a pleasure to look at sometimes. Especially like that. Their close-ups. They look so crazy. And they literally, I love that they're always like, what may I do for you? What are they fucking... They're not like Khajiit, they're more like, they're kind of like Khajiit mixed with Argonians. Talapi horse archers. What are you talking about? Well, listen. You talking about my town that I was building before? I quit that town because the challenge for me was that I was sitting there completely bored. I had no neighbors, no nothing to fight. Well, I had neighbors, but I didn't have anybody to fight. Kind of wish that this didn't exist like that. That doesn't make sense to me. Why couldn't I have gotten a road that connects? But my Talapi city was just so perfect. It was conflict free. And for me, I need conflict, I need stuff. Yeah, nah, it's hard for me to get into the Talapi as much as I like their aesthetic. I don't know why. Maybe because I fundamentally don't like a lot of the things that they're doing. And it's not even the cannibalism, because that's the fun part. I wish that you could have like more of it in other races. Because as it stands, the only two races that enjoy cannibalism are Mevians, or sorry, Talapis and Gardumis. They're the only two who enjoy this shit. And also, I think our government, they like just enslaving and arena deaths. So, yeah, they don't even want people to be judged. There's no reason. Why judge them? So let's set the tourism to just bugs. What would somebody have to be judged for? We don't. This is a non-judgmental society. We live completely shameless. This is potentially one of my greatest designs. Look at that. That's cluster housing if I ever seen it. That's 120 people, bug boys, living in a close cluster. We want them all to die, though. All of the old must die, so the new can replace them. Ice install. If you want my true opinion on mods, I think that the modding scene in Songs of Six is lackluster compared to like Factorio or any of the other games that have like these huge expansions and so much fun stuff. I think that the worst problem with the race mods is they often are like 4 or 5 versions behind and updated by people who don't have the free time or energy to edit them. And that's fair. I don't want them to be spending their time doing that, but it's just why I don't do them. I wouldn't add any races. I don't do the custom old races. The only game I've even considered recently doing a mod is Noble Fates, because I think that the characters in Noble Fates look so ugly. And the joke is, from my understanding before I got it, they actually looked better. They had like an original look to them before. And now they look like if AI generated them, but they're not. They're actually real created characters by a person. Oh, it's so bad. The fucking Noble Fates characters are the ugliest characters I think I've ever seen in a game. And for such a good game, too. Noble Fates is actually one of the best games, and it, I think, puts off so many players, including myself, from playing it. Because it just looks like crap. But I think there's a mod that lets you get the original characters. Because it's really should be like simple characters. That was something that put me off about 6 too, was that I just wanted I wanted this game with just humans. And playing as humans when I was learning was like so painful. And this is back when you'd get like random spawns of what you got as an item. So it would sometimes give you vegetables or fruit or whatever. And most of the time my playstyle was, okay, I got this thing, so I should just build a fruit farm, or I should build a grain farm, or whatever farm the material they gave me. And then I'd end up like losing all my people to starvation in the first like 2 weeks. and then I'd quit. There's no reason to play that afterwards. And then I eventually learned kind of what I was looking at, and that I think I also played the pigs first too. The pigs are really bad. They put me off so much. Bretonnians. And they looked god-awful back then. Now they look good, though. I think that the new Kryptonian look wouldn't have bothered me. So now we have 240 potential houses. The worst part about these houses, though, is that they're not the house preference they want, but that's still above 50, so that's not the worst. How is it a 69%? None of them are living in the mountains. That's interesting. I'm not gonna complain. Oh yeah, Goblin Camp too. Goblin Camp is a game that I have on my list. Goblin Camp is a very interesting game. Has some very unique mechanics to it. We're almost at 50 pop. Question is, how many of them are still natives that are alive? Roughly 50%, so 20 of them are still. Nice. Scroll down here. So these are the natives here. For the most part. He's pretty soon gonna die. He's very, very old. 28 years old is pretty old. That's about as old as I am in real life. Or literally as old as I am. Sometimes I feel like Dead Bug. Like I'm very close. Like the end is nearing. I'm looking for shape. So we could make a new storage building here. Right? And as this is a completely custom zone, we can get away with this kind of stuff. We'll have some storage there, and then you have to start crafting some rations. And then we'll put the ration maker here. We're never gonna need all those workers, but we'll just make sure they have space for them. Or, not never, but not now, at least I should say. So that will be their zone here. And this will just be probably for ration storage. go. So that's going to be stone and excess leather. Let's give them a door here so they can come out to the back. Yeah, you really can get away with just... I think if I make any tutorial, it'll be to just use the forage and hunt option. And I'll just be like, use this. But I think the biggest thing for me is whenever I try to write or do a tutorial-based city, I stutter really bad. And some people are like, well, just get over it, don't worry about it, everyone does. But that's what bothers me, is the stuttering in it. I seem to not stutter as much when I'm just flowing. But I stutter so much when I make tutorials. Nice, so that's good. Store up a bunch of rations. And the best part is this worker will have 2 of them. One will help carry over here. I don't want to have a doorway through there. What we can do is this instead. Put a door in the back, like that. Why is the wood not keeping up? Are they taking it over here? That's why, yeah. See, that's what I'm looking for. Rounded. Give them more work spots. Exactly why I wanted to switch over to them, though. I just enjoy this building way more. The mountains is not my favorite, but having like fast replenishment, less interest in things, more military style, violent species. No, I don't want to do auto increase pops, because if I do immigration, they're not going to be happy. It's an unhappiness malice there. It's pretty significant at 2. So if I can get this up and this down, if I kill all of the immigrants, this will be at 100 almost. I just need to get slaves and a noble. That way I can avoid things like access issues. Oh, well, a bunch of people are gonna starve here. Let's let them. I kind of want to let a bunch of them starve off. That way we can. Because a bunch of the babies might starve off first too, though. Yeah. Seems like that's what's happening. Alright, we'll just keep... My goal is to either have them all die off from age, and then I'll force rush population boost and stuff. But I'm also waiting for this. They need to finish this first before I even consider population. I don't know what I want to put over here. Probably like a little slaver or something. We'll put like a little stockade behind here or in here. Guard or something. Because this is the main zone. And we'll eventually just take the market, extend them out, or move them over. May as well get the extra breeder. Yes, actually, I have. I have a good amount of hours in Total War, Warhammer 3. I really like the game. Like, it's super awesome. Like, really, really fun. But then I think the worst part for me is that I just don't know the meta of the characters, and there's so many different ones. And sometimes they seem to play all the same without... It's that kind of that grind mob thing I was talking about, where it's like, if you have the best mobs, the best groups, you can't be beaten. If you have the poorly designed ones, you just get beaten. And specifically against certain races, and it's a lot. The magic is very complex. Yeah, it's basically, yeah, I'm trying to learn too. I played like, I think I have like 130 hours into it, maybe 200. Let me check, because I do actually really like that game. But the challenge for me is that I just don't know what the fuck I'm doing half the time. Yeah, I have 75 hours. Not bad though, to be honest. But I just don't get like a lot of the stuff that's going on with like magic, how the winds of magic work, what I'm trying to do like for certain factions' goals. Like, the underground system is kind of confusing. A lot of their faction-based goals are kind of confusing too. Like, I don't often know what I'm going for. Because like in Total War Rome, the best part is it's like conquer, you know, and the setting, I even get confused by that shit. I don't really seem to understand what their intent with that is. It seems like just a way to keep you from getting too big too fast or something. But I never really pay attention to it. I just ignore it, and I just play the main game. But that could be a sign of my lack of gamer skills. But Warhammer, the like visuals, so good. And I tend to like playing the humans, the Empire. But for me, I'm just more excited for 40k, Warhammer 40k, Total War, because that's gonna be like what I really like. But I would say I'm like an average to low average fan of Warhammer. Like, some people take it to the next degree where they're like quoting for the God Emperor every 2 minutes, and like they really love this series. I liked like Judge Dredd and stuff more. Terminator and stuff. I think about getting Salvation, Terminator Salvation, or whatever the RTS game is. I know another YouTuber, Sir Jellybean, he has very good success in that game. Some reason Terminator and fucking shit. That's probably because the AI though. AI based horror game. Horror simulator, whatever. This isn't necessary, but I'm just gonna put it there anyways. There we go. I want to shove something in here, but I don't know what I want to do. I don't really need buildings right now. My best advice though when you play it is don't fight rats. Do not fight the rats. Just auto-resolve it. If you can win the auto-resolve, then that's better. If you try to fight the rats and you don't know how to play it very well, good luck. Skaven spawning units in behind you and then like on top of your artillery and all this shit is so brutal. I don't think any of the other factions get that level of like fuck up. Like they literally can just screw you so bad. And most, if not all, the factions are just kind of Zerg Rush factions. Dude, we're going through this meat pretty quick now. I don't want to kill them all. I just need that multi-crawler breeder to be done. It's taken like 6 years. I could probably speed it up by doing this though. Cathay would probably be one of the better factions to fight rats as they are very magically powered and have a lot of really good spells for like damage, depending on which Cathay faction you're playing as. But I think that the thing about Cathay is they're very good troops all around. So long as they have their balance and their harmony, they pretty much just mop the floor with. Skaven have the lowest of low abilities, especially like their low tier troops. But like it's the what are they? The fucking bigger Skaven soldiers and stuff that start to do some serious damage. But I'd say that like a couple groups of the Cathay like halberdiers or whatever they have like the long spear guys. They'd fuck them up. And then just have their bows as their yang or whatever it is. Yeah, they have a lot of AoE, but if you have AoE and it's against them, it's much better because they have fucking massive blobs. Like, I think that's the challenge when you're playing as humans. Humans don't really have very good AoE attacks because, like, even their, at least when you're playing as just the base Empire, the what's his name, fucking Heldenhammer, the hammer guy. I forget his name. That's probably gonna piss people off, but. He's got like low tier AoE early on, and then he starts to get a little bit better as he gets there. But he's never really a AoE guy. He's more of like a one-on-one beat the shit out of an enemy kind of guy. So you want to have like those great swords, the Karaberg or whatever, and then like a ton of fucking not the muskets but the bows. I find bows are better against the rats, because the muskets are always going to get caught up in a fight with them close quarters. But I could be like the worst person for meta on that game, but that's at least what I play. Whenever I play, I kind of make like a circle defense, and I'll always keep a unit of good anti-infantry close to like my artillery or back of our archers or whatever. So that when they spawn those stupid fucking rats, and I can just chop them in half. And I don't think all of the rats have that. I think it's one of the specific leaders of the rats, or a couple of the leaders have that call in. But when they can spawn those little rats underneath you, it really gets hectic pretty fast. I'm just gonna put this there for now, and then what I can do is we've got a building that goes over 3 from here. Is it going over 3? I think it's only going over 2. I wish I could mirror tool this. This would be easier to cast. Yeah, it's like that. I'm just building the room now. But I like a lot of the factions. I think that they're really cool. Like the lizard men are fucking really cool. I just wish I knew how to play them. For me, the vast majority of my play is just kind of defensive turtle blocking. And then if they're aggressive, I just spam run them down and that's it. There's only 2 styles of gameplay, and you could do like the counter charge type units and that stuff. I've tried a few of those factions. Some of the magic factions are a little fun, but they're like, when I found out magic, I realized it's just not as good as I like. It's very good for some, but not as good for others. Oh, the vampires. As Cathay, though, you really can't go wrong. Like, if you're Cathay and you're fighting Beastmen or other Zerg Rush factions, you're gonna have a worse time, especially when they're tough Zergs. But if it's you know, light tier expendable troops, it's pretty easy. Oh yeah, we need to. I see what we did. We didn't extend it out. It needs to be out one more. Because Cathay, from my understanding, seems to excel with like averagely good tier troops. So they're like a little bit above average than your normal because they're training, and then when they have the yin yang and they're in balance, they're very good. But it's the challenge is when they lose their balance, and then you're challenged to regain it. Yeah, it seems like they are dying off now. Are they not the same size? That's 11. That's 11. I don't understand this. This is 2. That's 3. Oh, I see. I was right from the get-go. Well, you gotta do both, I'm pretty sure. You can't just, if you focus all your guys on the yang or the yin, you're gonna have a bad time. You wanna have like mixed. Dude, holy fuck. Why is it so hard to build buildings in this game sometimes for me? Okay, I think that's right. Oh, okay. I might not know the game well enough, though, to be, like, actively commenting on it, though. I just know that the sound of a bow and an arrow when it kills three fucking orc. That's all I know. I know the sound of a dying creature in Warhammer. Finally, we got our fucking pasture done. Finally. Now we're gonna need to buy some animals, some livestock for it. Luckily, we have good money. Oh, they have a nest. Can I click this town? Where? What are they? Is that them? Okay. Try to click them. Can I get... Need 20. No, that's... What? Oh my god. That much money? That's hilarious. The difference in cost. So now we should start to see multicolored breeders fill up. Don't need that many workers there. Also, I should probably put a hearth over here. But if I look at the maintenance, it's going to be at 4 now. Where it was at like 2 before. Still not the worst though. It just adds up. I might put some houses off to the side here. Do some of that. I've heard that people say you don't need it. It does seem to add more to your maintenance cost here. But if you have even just a little bit of alluvium, you could make a woodcutter and just have them do that and keep it going that way. Sounds like some kind of machines going on in my house. I don't know what the fuck that was. So now we're just gonna keep building up our population natively, and this should start to produce enough meat for our boys. Kinda don't like that entrance down here. But if I change it, it's gonna kill them all. Kind of okay with some of them dying off anyways here. We'll let it level out. I'll take a smoke real quick. But to me, this is where the fun for 6 is. It's just enjoying your city at 250 times speed as it builds a native population. That's the fun. This is what I talk about when I talk about peak 6 gameplay. And if people don't like it, they can get out. You don't like watching Songs of 6 at 250 times speed? Get the fuck off of my channel. Don't worry. There'll be people to replace you. That's not the case. There are very limited numbers of Songs of 6 viewers in this world. And sometimes they're dwindling. Depends on the state of Jake. I think it's random though. There's always going to be people who want to watch the game. There's some games that people just like watching, like RimWorld or whatever other game. Dwarf Fortress, which everyone brings up to me. I have got to play it for the channel. It's like one of my main goals. So I might try to set up a city in the background after like streams just to play. No, I want to set another house in here or something, but I don't think I can. What we can do though is put a janitor probably in here like so. Right, get this janitor over here. Try to avoid things like that, because that creates no shape. Then he's gonna need a hauler for some wood. Kind of right here. Might not be the most optimal place to put a guy in the middle of a wall like that, but you want to get a Haven race? That's hard. I have yet to do that in the new updates. The Haven races, especially Argonash, are going to be very, very, very hard. I think getting the Cantors is probably 10 times easier than getting Argonash. The reason I say that is because you have to be basically Dundarians, humans, or Bretonnians, or you could be a mix of them all. And then they'll come. Actually, no, you need to be Dundarians, pretty much. Because otherwise, you have a bad time. Must be that noise. Sounds like somebody's like scraping outside my house. But in terms of the Haven races, I don't know what he was thinking. He basically, the worst part about 6 is that it dangles so much cool stuff in front of you, and then it doesn't give you a way to ever get it. It's basically like, here's the thing. It looks cool, right? These are cool characters. They're really good. You're never getting them. Ever. You need to put a lot of time into this game. Most people are not going to want to put the amount of time I put into this game. I'd say the vast majority, they're just going to move on. For me, I don't ever get bored. Like building these new city designs, testing them out, seeing how well they do. And then this is just gonna catch up. So like a way that I could avoid, you see I've got meat here I want to get stored. I wish you could tell the worker here, kinda can, but I'm gonna set it like this. So there's a hauler. His job will be to fill this with meat. I just want them to pull the meat from there and store it. I could put it right there, but I technically just want it to be stored too because the people like it stored. We just don't have enough population. We'll go for 70 here. I know they'll die off naturally over time too, though. And once we have this starting to fill up, matter of fact, let's set it to 100. We have the housing, we have the jobs. Oh, I see. That's probably costing us a little bit too, huh? So now that we have that, I want to start building over here. It's going to create square. But I'm okay with that for now because we'll edit the shape of it. Actually, see what we can do here instead. Why am I building it like this? Because that's gonna look ugly. Actually need to bring it down one more. Like that. Oh, actually, never mind you. Damn, they grow very fast. The challenge will be to get our squared road shape into the mountains. Because we're not trying to do too much weird designs with the roads, like I said. Maybe the solution would be to dig diagonally. I'm okay with diagonal roads. As long as they're a cohesive design, that's my goal. So we'll start working on that. Try to put some houses and stuff in here. So it should only take a year. At the end of a year, I think they are pretty much fully born or fully grown. Yeah, 16 days. We were gonna export cut stone, but we don't really seem to be making very much of it. Workload 0.87. What the heck? There we go. Let's back up. Should be at 14 or around 16, I think. Could sell these gems. Question, what would we want the money for? As we have herbs, we should sell our excess livestock. We're gonna need a food stall down here, I think. Very good. Main thing I want to make sure is that this is considered. Good luck, boss. You got this. What difficulty are you on? I think it's best to play on like normal or easy for the combat. But I'm an RP gamer, so I might not be the best at deciding that. So we'll put that there, and then we'll put another well over here, and a speaker. I think we should probably put another one of these in here. Technically could probably fit it in here too. We'll wait for that. I want to utilize this space here. It's not really worth putting people in the fisheries either. They like fishing, but it's not worth doing. So it's either that or hunting. They get a good boost from hunting. Stone mine, Sithalon, gems, and cannibalisms. Masons too. That's why I'm thinking about just getting the gem mine, because they like it. And everything we sell. I think I want to have a Cretonian zone designed for smelting my goods. And then we'll also have... okay. We'll probably have a human zone for knowledge work. We don't have an army yet. Let's let them finish this before we start thinking about that. Because I think, honestly, right here, yeah, it's just all gems. So we're just going to save the space for the gems mine here. Now I can do the real double or triple lane here. I'm gonna make a real food stall now. No! It wasn't meant to be. Then it must be like this. No! That's fine. We want to get the best out of it, space-wise. The question is, do I want to try to fit haulers in the middle? They only need 2. There we go. We don't have the fish yet. Maybe it is worth just putting some guys on fishing. It's pretty cheap. It'll give them something to do. It's a lot more than I thought I'd get on here. The struggle though is that I have to cover from here over. Anything over this spot is good. But I need this space for alluvium. As long as I can get 50 on here. Or in the zone. No way they have a walkway in here. Oops, wrong thing. I really do feel like I could fit a hearth in here if I gave it a real shot. Yeah, for sure. Just get these little services in here.
That's going to give them a ton of different jobs to do. And then we have all of this little coast down here. It's honestly not a small lake. Just the fact that we have that covering it kind of fucks with it. On that lily pad there in the middle. I think this one. Probably wrong. But like I said, as long as I can get 50 workers total. So 18. All right. I know I wanted to go for all straight roads, but I think in this instance it's okay. As long as it looks good. Actually, why don't we do a triple lane road from here on out? Not bad. Yeah, the vampires are pretty weak. To be honest, they really don't throw a lot at you. In terms of like powerful units, I should say. They do throw a lot at you. Nice, so now we have all these fishers working. We got new woodcutters. Let's set this up to 140. How many? 270. Yeah, a lot of housing in the city. Go. You're almost there for this one. Probably start thinking about getting some ration upgrades too. Right now I don't see a point in not just going for food, to be honest. Damn it, man, you're making me want to play Warhammer 3 now. Now I'm gonna have to go install it again. Luckily for me, I have a cord, so I have like very fast download speed. I think I can download like a gig in a minute. Not even, probably faster. I uninstall regularly like 90 gigabyte games and then reinstall them in like a half hour, not even 20 minutes. Sometimes less. I feel bad for people who have to fucking spend like the next day doing it. That shit sucks. I miss games like in the CD form. It'd be nice if game devs actually followed through with some stuff like that. Sure, it would be a lot more on their consumer, like what they have to pay for and their costs and stuff, but like, it'd be pretty cool. Makes me think though, I was literally, people might have saw this, like sometimes I like to root for the guys, like when people do well in certain things, but then it sometimes like rubs me the wrong way. And I fucking saw the Schedule 1 dev's new office, and I'm like, kind of rubbed me the wrong way. I'm like, man, you went for Decadent instead of like, for me, if I did that well, if I sold like 1 million copies on a game, I would buy like a garage. I would have like a fucking tiny studio. But like, I get it. I can see why. I can see where people would want to like ball out on it, especially if he made probably as much as I imagine. Jake's only ever made 100,000 sales like as like a milestone, but I think that the Schedule 1 made 1 million, or actually probably more. I think they hit like 10 million or 20 million. They were definitely hitting serious numbers. So that's probably modest in the terms of like what they got. But I was like, damn, they got a nice ass office now. It reminds me of like a more modern, sleek Halo, like the old Halo office. But I hope that they now take that office and start plopping out some delicious DLC or like updates, because I need some good Schedule 1 in my life. I like that game a lot. I just don't play it for the stream yet because there's no like reason. I'm waiting for like the actual different drugs and stuff. I want to be able to like make my packaging. I think I'll do pretty well, especially considering like what my character's all about. Actually, yeah, we'll just leave that there. Make a little green guy in Schedule 1 and fucking harass and beat people up. I hope they do like online though. Be very nice. Oh, should have bought some. Can buy some actually. The question is, why do I need to refine anything? I guess because buying metal is really expensive. Let's check what the going rate for the cost would be. On ore is 24 if I buy it. Or they're selling it at that 40. They'll buy Sithlon at 256. We'd have to sell 2 gems for every metal bar. If we did it this way, we'd get 3 ore for every gem we sell. We're pretty good at it, so I may as well do that, I think. And then I need to set up like a ghetto for the Kryptonians. Can this here be copied over and fit? Just barely. Okay, well we can do that. This is for the Kryptonian ghetto. We need to make this a 3-lane. Right. Let's also set these to bugs only, and then we gotta buy them before the slave trader goes away. Only got enough for one of you right now. Let's go change that. I'm not really interested in selling that. How about you? Some of that. good portion. Actually, why don't we do all that? And then all that. Stone. Fuck it. We need a couple of them. Did I not get the resources from that first trade? I think I just gave it to them. Like a dum-dum. Yeah. I wasn't paying attention. Oh well. That's fine. We'll just do it this way. I'm okay with sending some of that their way. Oops. Slaver. 5 Kryptonians. It's not the worst. So all of their jobs will be set. I wish I could just slide the whole thing down here. So their only purpose in life for us right now. Some people might be questioning, why don't you make them do, you know, farming or something? Maybe it could be ration makers too. Well, I don't really care for farming. I do need metal though. It's like the backbone of my society. Maybe one day they'll do something else, but until that point, we are not going to be doing that. So, now, we have no foundation in here, but we do have foundation coming over here. Kind of want to create, yeah, I have to create my own style of smelter building here. Metal smelter. Put it like this. Kinda irks me. I wish it would be equal. Alright. So now that we have the smelter coming in, let's get an import depot for coal and ore. Ideally though, we're just gonna try to get over to there. There's some coal. There's also some down here, which is a little bit easier to access, but nah, we'll just go through with digging this out. Because then once I get into this area, this is rounded. I don't have to worry about it. Damn, their submission is at that low. Just for that many. Well, they will get housing, and that should bring it up a little bit. So let's set this to that. Pull here. And then we want to set a little bit of space in here for these two. Alright, yes please. $16 is quite a lot, but I kind of want to go for like 23, yeah. don't get how that works, but sure. It's never gonna fill up anyways. And then give them a little bit of storage for gems. Export all gems for over 100. Here we go. So now they're gonna get these metal bars pumping out. We can do a couple different things with those. Did they not get this done yet? They still haven't. How many fit in here? 10, 20? So, alright, yeah. At that population, we shouldn't be at too high. Yeah, look at that. We're almost at full native. That feels good. But they are easy to grow, so not that hard to do. Let's set these for the Kryptonian pig freaks. Might even do like Kryptonians and then humans. Because we don't really need a lot of them. For now. The Skavens. Oh no. Rest in peace, my friend. They are very tough if they're like actually equipped. I think lore-wise, apparently they won like the war for their world or whatever. And now it's a Skaven world. They've taken over everything. Skavens ruin everything, goddammit. Why are these not getting taken? We have storage, don't we? Do we not have people to come and grab these? Oh, I see. Well, trading is important, so let's get that going. Because the faster we sell these gems, the faster we make money. Faster we get the fuck out of Dodge. Let's put this up a little bit too. Yeah, I just don't think they have the range. That's part of it. So we just made the money, now we've got the ore, now we've got the metal. Nice. Yeah, that's usually what happens. Oh yeah, now that you mention that, that's literally the worst part of the game for me, is the fucking map designs. Like, random generation is so fucking bad. So bad. Not even funny. There's no humor to be had there. It's just so bad. Especially like siege battles. And the fucking garrisons they have and stuff. I don't know what they were doing there. But at least now to play it anymore. There's gonna be a new one coming. I could try to do the archery way, but I'm just gonna do the other way here. Do I have more space for furniture? No. What I want to do... I shouldn't even have narrow roads. I should just do like this, and then like that. We're gonna dismantle this motherfucker. Extend it over. Because they don't like space. We should try to focus on removing that space. Nice. Alright. But you can get so broken, like, on the maps generation. Kind of like Bannerlord in a weird way. Bannerlord either fucks you to pieces by giving you the worst map in history and it's like impossible to defend or fight on. Or you just get like a hill with no way to get up it except for climbing 800 meters. Mountain, I should say, actually. So now we have the boost on the Balti Crawler breeders. Oh wait, no. Do it right here instead. That way we can put a house right here. Maybe another one a little bit further down. Wait. I think it was right here. But it might have been this one. Yeah, I think it was this one. Right there, yeah. That way we have enough housing for them to live and work here. They've got housing over here for herding. Honestly, we should try to turn out the metal for profit. Like, why not, right? Oops. I meant to change this. Whoa. It's pretty good. Right? And then we'll have the export depot over here, because, to be honest, they're gonna be getting all of their shit from over here anyways. Well, that's important. Go for a trade-based Garthemi city. They don't even understand the term trade, but they know how to make money. That's for sure. They're about to start making us tons of cash. What the fuck? Give me this, get rid of that. So we should have 100% native. Oh, there's like 2 people left. They are a true minority now. And let's see. For slavery, you need to have like literally 1-to-1 ratio of your population to slaves. That's gonna be pretty tough. I hate Skaven too. Skaven are like one of the worst races to like fight against, and I like playing as them, but I don't understand their campaign. The way the campaign works is confusing to me. They get hungry and they eat things and they eat too much and then they all die and stuff, and it's like, what the fuck happened? I don't know. I think I'm just bad at it. Fundamentally. So we're making money off of these chumps. Right? We had 0, now we have money. So technically that's good. These fucking bastards are out there cracking away in the fields. In the smeltery. You know what? I can take this away now. I think I need it. So we have that food one downtown. Yeah, they spawn units right inside your characters, and then they break them. Like, even really good units too. Like, they can really quickly break a unit because of that. They create such good disarray in such a short period of time, and if you don't have like good micro or good like anti-infantry defense, basically you need a lot of anti-infantry defense because they don't usually carry, they don't have like cav or anything. So like the Skaven, at least when you fight them, you can rush them with like a whole infantry mob basically, and especially some cav. Cav really knocks the shit out of them, but they do have a lot of spears. But it's tough because if you're a defensive player, they spawn inside your unit. If you're offensive, they just break your whole formation as fast as you try to attack them. So either way, it's just basically you get fucked up. We might need a dedicated meat storage here. Somewhere. Because these guys don't have good proximity to it. Yeah, I can't afford more. Oh shit, I have a stone mine right there, I didn't even realize. But we also have all this. I don't want to rush into the next pop yet. Let's drop this down a bit. I only need the furniture stored so we can build the training ground anyways. Set this all the way up. Now my question is, do I want to get spears or do I just want to go unarmed? and use my natural pierce? It's a good question. We could try to take these guys. $15 Kryptonian horse archers. Or 195 crazy ass humans for $700,000. I don't think we can get that. Something tells me we can't afford that. Maybe we can make enough money though over time. I don't think we will. Seems like we just kind of keep even. The thing is though, if we're importing it at 4, how much does it take? 1.5, 40 to 2. I think the problem is that we're not making equal because we're buying both. We need to have a coal mine. Save ourselves some money here. So tempting to just go and then just get all of the people. But it feels like Garthemia the best race for this, because they can keep up. After I got up to that point, now we're gonna slowly keep up with, like, as we grow our population, we grow our rations, we grow our food, and everything kind of expands together. No one thing should get left behind. And instead, I also am probably gonna have a mine for the stone over here too. It's the only reason why we have furniture going in the first place. And we're not good at furniture making. We might have to get a creature that is, or just purchase it. I think it's really expensive. Damn. Is it being a bitch? There we go. 50. It's expensive. And then how much would it cost to import? I keep clicking the wrong goddamn thing. 200's a lot of money. What's your occupation skill? I think they're just as bad at carpentry as we are. They're just about as bad as we are. I can't keep the submission down for any race, so we can't afford to get that. But what we can do is start exporting stone. And he's just gonna keep going. Anything over 4. Why not 6, actually? Keep it from inflating too high. So now we're just gonna infinitely spawn cash from stones. It'll get pretty ridiculous pretty soon. The metal now, that's the thing. I
need to use it for something. I can get a smithy. So let's get crafting, smithy. It's a very small one because, to be honest, I don't need that much going on over here right now. Just to use up some of the metal. So 6 workers. There's room to expand later. Maybe we make weapons. Or we just stick to tools. But we can't use the tools for anything right now. Let's go for flanks. Logistics, warehouse. See, my worst flaw here is that I've made it a shape like the humans and others would like. They want it more clustered than this. That's good. This is only for the flanks anyways. Store up all of our flanks. I know I could get some tools, but I don't have the knowledge or the innovation for it yet. Let's see, has it changed? Still the same stupid idiots. I'd rather go for the $700,000 guys, but that's a lot of money. We'd need an actual good industry to get that going. Can build the warehouse in here though. I actually don't like the shape I did there. Better. It's for meat anyways. This is going to store flanks. So whenever this gets full, they'll bring a flanks over here. Now, you guys will get... I'm going to actually do something different. I think 100 man units with the flanks. Create 2 of them. That way we can zerg them
from both sides of flanks. Start chopping them to pieces. Let's set this up. We're going in. 20, 35, 240. Let's also start designing a new multi-crawler breeder. Not very good space in there. So if I can get kind of like around there. I think it was right here. I can repair it if I messed up though. So that way I can build the biggest possible multi-crawler breeder and then fit everything else in. Alright, so now we want to have a stockade. Put that right here. This is going to be a food holder basically. Delicious meal holder. And then we need to have military training ground. There's no foundation there. I feel like ideally we want to have them living over here trading. Right, and then we have the doorway here. For right now, we'll have to do with this size. Okay, we can bring that down. So that's going to be 30 trainees. Might be able to get away with more. Alright, what about this? It's gonna have to be like this, I think. Then potentially I can fit. Just make do with it like that. Has to be. Because I want to try to get a few more in here. So we have it face them again. And then one more. 75 is very good. Excuse me. Oh, I see. Perfect. We unlocked it with all the races. The true nudist. So now we have a 9% speed boost. Where's speed? .09. 1.09. Where's that exhaustion come from? this. You know, the worst part about this right now is that we're not going to be able to train up people to do the task yet. So what I might do is a temporary outdoor one and suspend this. Actually, we'll have them do their digging first. That way we get our boys trained. Also, we're gonna want one of these over here now. I'll put it right here for now. Controller breeder here. I think we were about here. So it might have been up further. Nice. So we could put that there. Perfect. And then grab a couple of these. Are you serious? There we go. This shape will be technically still round. I'm surprised. Thought it would be squared. But it's not. We're good. That's gonna take them a lifetime, so let's wait for that. This is important, so we'll keep them here. New baby coming in. Have these guys store the meat. Oops. Make it diagonal instead. Nice. See, we do have meat. It's just not getting stored. Now let's see if I can't design a shaped house over here. "75 people will live here." Like this. But we want it to be even more tight. Like that. But we can't get the rounded inside. I want to get the rounded effect inside of here. think this will be the best. That way we can get structure here for round, here, here, as well as here. These corners, we're going for trying to go for like 2 lanes now. I don't really want to put houses back there though. I want them all to be facing the same direction. You know what? We'll put wells. Make sure it's rounded though. Seems like this still doesn't count. That's fine. So we'll change that. Good. And then put the well. Kind of like so. Why don't you guys do that for me? And then I'm okay with doing this, so. Oh, they're upset with me. Fuck you. Yeah, fuck you, buddy. Here we go. Glad they didn't try to mess with us first. That stuff is goofy. Well, I'll be able to mine this material soon anyways. I don't need that for shit. Tough part is where can I put this? Besides there. I like that better. Yeah. The housing, Miguel, basically just means depending on what they like for, you know, as their race. Some of them prefer space, others don't. So depending on the size of the house, you could you could put them further apart, you get more space. Using the smaller houses, you'd need more of them, etc. It's kind of like a trade-off that you decide as a city maker what you want to have. Of course, good to see you as well. Thank you for joining me. I don't know how much longer I'm going for though. Might have to go feed my cats in a minute. Well down here, but it really depends on what you want for your city, truthfully. all these jobs suspended. Worst part is that guy's not trading with me anymore. I got nobody to trade with. How am I supposed to make all that money? I don't think I could beat... They are armored with metal, but the challenge is that their bow skill is so low. There's how many? 148? I mean, what do I have to lose, right? Can I click the army? Thank you, Gabe. That'd be sweet. So we're gonna recruit him, try to send him over here to see what we can do. Probably not gonna win this, but... I'd gain a lot if I did. So these are horse archers. Now all we have to do is just let this enemy group come towards us. I wish you could set them on like skirmish mode, so they just shoot and run. They seem to be trying to surround me in some fashion. They're Kryptonians, so that's good. Try to see if we can't fire off another shot. Damn, that's like a full 10-second reload charge. Let's move over, because they're gonna try to charge me in a second. Yeah. The best thing we can do here is try to exhaust them. I think the best way to do that would be to literally just bring them around the map. Get dodge, dummies. And then we just keep moving over here. Get them to waste all their stamina doing false charges and stuff. They're getting there. If they were horses with actual weapons, I have bows though. That's the challenge, and it takes them like 10 seconds to reload. So by the time they reload their bow, which is insanely long, basically could fire a musket faster than them. They'd be on top of me. So right now I'm just trying to exhaust them so that they can't move at that full speed that they were just doing there. And then I could whittle them down with my bows, and then I'll mop them up with some charges. There we go, so we got off a shot. I want to move quickly so that they don't hit me. Because if they hit me, they're going to do a little damage, and I just don't want to take any damage. We have metal armor though, so theoretically they can't do much damage, but ideally we get them to do another charge at us. It's gonna be a longer battle because this isn't like a battle that you could normally win. But I think the good part is that once they reload, they're reloaded. So they don't have to like reload it again each time. They just have to reload in general. And we're saving all of our stamina because we need it to shoot them. Let's see if we can't get off a shot. They're aiming. Nice. And then we move. this group is gonna fall pretty soon anyways. Charge me down, brothers, if you dare. Don't bring them too close to the throne, though, because they might get the right idea and actually take it. Maybe we can get off another shot. Nice. We were able to get off at least 2 before they get close. But they're also getting exhausted. The Kratonian Horse Archers. The boys. This would be crazy though in real life. If you had fucking 15 horse archers, you probably could mop the floor with like 250 fucking 150 guys. Just keep riding around on them. As long as they don't have archers, you can't do nothing. It's gonna take quite a while though. But by this point, they should be full exhaustion, which lowers their overall speed and damage potential. I want to see if I can get him to false charge me again. Yeah, they're trying. How? I swear when my... It's because I'm wearing armor probably. I'm like, how do they keep catching up to me? They're exhausted too. Well, come and get me over here. Kinda want to try the cycle charge now. Especially into some of them. Like this group here. Oh, they're exhausted as well. That's not good. I don't think I could possibly win this one. Just because of the fact that we're exhausted now too. They're actually like catching up to me. That's crazy. They didn't get off a shot. Yeah, that's okay. We knew we couldn't really win that one. If they were like Telepi archers or even like fucking some kind of melee trooper, could have probably tried to win that, but the challenge is that I apparently am going to need close to $1 million to even potentially think about ever getting a mercenary group, or I just have to force clothing and rations as an item, which is what I'm going to do. Matter of fact, why don't I just build this guy? that there as a oh. I always forget to actually switch over what it is. Tailor. And then we need some clothing storage. Okay. And then let's kill some of these wild animals here. Now we have our troops active. And work on actually getting this one done. Dude, I don't want to talk to you. Go away. He's being a jerk. What I'm gonna need though is an upgraded building, I think. Just so I can store a little bit more of things. Especially clothes. I hate the new system. He actually ruined it. He used to like understand things, and now it doesn't seem to get basic concepts. They have to be at least 50% training to be viable. Like minimum. Also, can I upgrade it? I'd need 154 metal. How am I losing? Decay? Oh, it's because I'm making stuff and I'm using it in the smithies. I'm like, what? Seems like we need a janitor over here too. Oh no, there's just no janitors working. I had to mute and then feed my cats anyways. Fucking background trucks. I don't understand. There's a person now that lives next door that has a truck that has to back up every day. It sucks. Yeah, that's kind of what I was talking about, that maintenance there though. That's what this costs you at the end of the day. It's a huge maintenance toll. Also, we're just not producing any. That's part of it too. But we should be able to get our baby makers. We want to be at like fucking as many as possible at this point. Yep, there's 510 slots. I'd rather have more of them and have them starving to death. Anything else? Wow. They trained the hell up. That was fast. Oh, I see too. We don't have... Okay. I see. I need to get the mine for ore and coal set up now. Why does it not let me? Oh, because it's cold there. Yeah, it takes away one of the deposits. Keep it like that. So that way we can activate this job, this job. By the end of the year, we'll have those 40 people that we need. And I can also dismantle this now. I should get the furniture from there. Close to it, not enough. Biggest challenge with that well is that it's gonna get too much service usage in that area. So what we could potentially try to do is put another one over here to mitigate that, and then potentially even this one over here. They have to be like kind of off the road a little bit. They can't be on the main roads. Just works that way. I don't know why. I wish it didn't. Looks like some people are starving to death now. Children. We had an accident. Training accident. So we have some points we could potentially use for... We want the guards first, that's an important one. Slavery would be pretty good, but we can't really keep the slaves. Multicolored breeder. May as well put it all into there now. Let's look at that. It's a little better now that it's out of the zone. Now it's still just getting used up. Put another well in here. I should probably, like, the tutorial thing I was talking about earlier too, like, if I did do the tutorials too, I'd probably show people that you can get to these populations and have a high fulfillment rate, or a decently high fulfillment rate, without having to go for all the services in the world active. I could barely have any, actually. I should probably have more, like, speakers. Speaker here. Speaker there. Well, they do have speakers in their areas, though. So it just seems like over here I don't have enough. else do we need? A market, a better market. Something like that in there. And then probably a food stall. Pretty sure there's good foundation over there though, so we don't want to put it there. I'm lazy, so I'm gonna do this. Actually, it does serve this whole area pretty well. Probably better served over here. And I was gonna build a janitor as well. What the heck is going on? It's like our city just got hit by like a fucking atomic bomb or something. Accidents? Holy crap! Why are they all dying? Good God. We just had like the greatest accident happen in the planet, dude. What the fuck? That many people dying in a row is pretty funny. That's the main reason why I don't even do the tutorial shit. Is how do I explain to somebody what the fuck just happened there when it happens to them? This should still be... I guess it's still tight. It's not as tight as I'd like, though. I want it to be a little bit narrow spaces. Still the same mercenaries. And this guy's never gonna calm down because I chose to let the guy get mad at me. Or get mad at him. There we go. Here we go. Give me back my trade deals, you jerkbag. We can upgrade our training depots. You'd be able to potentially send out some people as well. If I did send them out, I'd want to send out like all 200 though. 100 at a time would be a waste. They have to outnumber. Just keep growing our population and we'll think about it. Also, do they even have access to... Nope. They can have access to stones. And that's an immediate boost to their fulfillment rate that I didn't even need to work on a service for. Just immediately. Look at that maintenance. That's them catching up too, though. Trying to catch up with all the buildings that were destroyed. But it should dip down. Yeah. Just a bit. I would kind of want the Lappies to be doing some of this wood cutting. But eventually we'll just have our own regions sending wood. Nice. Now, I could get the hunter. We could try to get some tools into things. Oh, we need way more than we have. That's craziness. That's not happening today. Can you not put tools into multicolor breeders? No. I guess they're so overpowered even without them. So, we don't care about guards. Execution's not something they care for either. We could do for the fungal roads. Let's put some guards down though, we forgot to put them. I think we wanted to have this be like the area for it. Kind of along this path here, like so. 3 guards should be good for this area, and then we'll put another one over here. That's perfect, like it was meant to be. Just a little bit of gems, but to be honest, if we get to use all of that, that'd be crazy. It's really hard to get all those people on there. That's like 400 jobs. Decorations. Let's put a bench in. I want to see how far I have to put it. I think it's right here. Oh, you know what it is? They don't have enough workers in the play. Time to expand the clay. That's a lot of workers. Let's just do that. So we have one potential raider that could be out to fight us. They're at large though. Well, that means what? They're contemplating their next raid on us. At least our population's growing quickly. And those boosts to the Globian pasture really brought it up. Let's put just a tad more. That's perfect, as we have 8. Fungus Road. That's a lot of fucking clay. fungused up. Oh no. Did not mean to do that. Don't do all that. Get that fungus in here. And we could shove all of our people in there. That should keep us for a little while. I am pretty sure that the Garthinis are not bad at this job. No, they are bad at it. What aren't they super bad at? Hunting. So that's how we're gonna do our leather. Our exit to the map is up here. I'm gonna deal with this over time here. Is our troops actually trained to the 50%? Pretty much. Can also upgrade it. Let's put in a janitor. Get doing that. Probably want to create 2 more groups of 100, train them to 50, and give them a flanks. Train them up, give them a weapon, send them out to die. Wow, we really hit the 400 population very fucking fast though. What's the next one? 650? Good god. If we hit that in this, that'd be pretty interesting. I'm not really interested in trying to get to the populations, to be honest. Just happen to get them. We can also try to get a laboratory, but we're gonna need more carpenters. Let's just fill this up with the carpenters, and then this is all alluvium here. So what I want to do is add another woodcutter, kind of like so. Try to get this to work like this. There we go. Get rid of all of that. Alright. Then we put a storage building. And some of this. 20. That's not bad. For the amount of wood you get, because I think that they are lower than average. No, they're average skill on wood cutting. We also can start making our weapons again. Our total space for population is that, so let's give ourselves to get a few more Kryptonians. Oh, I see we built it a little different over there. Okay, well that's fine. Let's just do it like this. Build it over. That's gonna double, or not double, but close to double our population for this area. Let's also get some better dehumidifiers in here. Now that this zone is kind of complete, though, we could put in like the larger dehumidifiers. Alright, let's copy this here. We're gonna want to have a little bit of stink going through. We almost in? Yes, finally. We can just straight take this out. Now we can start saving all that money that we're spending on ore and coal and shit. Oh, these were designed for the pigs. Oh, well, you don't get homes. Not like that. Not here. How about this? How many are there? There's 11. Just build them a shack out in the woods. Need about that much space for it. And then we're gonna build the structure like this. That way we can fit the 20 or so dumbass Kryptonians in here. Oh, wait. I love that I've been using stone this entire time. It switched it up on me. And now I need to have the stone in my inventory to switch it over. There we go. I actually am going to... I wish you could just be like, I want to eat the one slave. Here, offer one slave. And then what we're gonna do is... Oops, what's in here? You're gonna be Kryptonian, and then we're gonna have a Dundarian. Collection of Dundarians just to do our furniture, probably. Because we could take this, maybe switch it over. But let's see, occupation, work priorities. Just set that down, and then we'll set you to carpentry. They like doing it and they're good at it, so that will make them feel better about doing it. And then the same goes for this one here. So now let's buy a couple. Probably don't have many, do you? I just need 10. That's a lot of money. Right, and then turn off I mean, they can still do the job. I guess I'll keep them doing it as well, just to keep up with the side. But we'll give it a low work priority. So we want this all to be worked by the Dondarians. And they live over here, next to their boys, the Kryptonians. Those will probably be like the vast majority of our Kryptonians and Dondarians. We won't want too many of them. They're just helping us out. They also feed us, which is crucial. Alright. So now that we have this, what we can do instead is dismantle them. We'll have our haulers place them. Have 2 haulers for coal, 2 haulers for ore, and then this will get full. Oh yeah, I see. We need to have the hunter now for some leather production. I think I was waiting to have the road designed. Alright. Hunter. It's a weird way to build I've never thought about. Put your tables in. So we can fit about 18 before it starts to diminish in return. It's 14. See that we have enough utility space. So that's 78. Get away with it like this, I think. So that's 16 total, and then $17. I think the best way to do it would be this way, and then we need to just put one more in here. Oh no. Awesome, that works out actually. Nice. Alright, so along the main road, gonna bring us back some leather. Pretty good. I feel like we're getting there. Have you grab leather? I would need 225 shirts. I think the one thing I'm willing to do right now is import the shirts just to get it done. Nice. Yeah, I was thinking I might take a break and play maybe some Primordialis for the remainder of the stream. But I want to see, my goal right now is to try to beat my neighbor factions of that rebel region there and capture him before our neighbor does. Change this over to leather. Then we're gonna want to have Army Supply Depot. Probably just put them right here. As he's collecting rations, he's gonna need clothes and weapons. What the fuck? Even after all this time I play, I can never find the fucking... the menus just don't ever make sense. It's like construct roads. It looks like it's under this one sometimes. I always think it's under that, and then I always check here because this roadify always distracts me. So much fucking stuff. So that's gonna bring in a lot of clothes, right? Now, they're not gonna be able to grab this stuff, we don't have it. But we'll just set it off anyways. Like that. So let's send these out. Army 1. See what we can do. In the meantime, it's gonna take a lot of fucking points to keep that army, or rations to keep them good. I don't know if they're all joining the army or not. They seem to not have their weapons yet either. I see what happened, yeah. When they left, they took out all the workers. Alright. So that is good. How many weapons do we have stored? All of them. Let's move. Yep, it's so annoying. So now, at least in this case, they think... I mean, they're not wrong, but hopefully our tactics are the difference. Otherwise, we just lose 200 fucking Garathinis here. But they are trained to 53%. They have a 6.5 morale. And their formation and numbers should give them the bonus there. If we lose this battle, they have to retire from Songs of Six. Forever. But we're up against fucking Cretonians, so it's really not that bad. Let's move, boys. Let's do this. Let's kill them all. Fucking excited. Finally, some action. That's sketchy. Imagine sharp boys with big old spear, like not spears, fucking slicing swords. I want some help. Do I want some help with the menu, or... Sorry, I might have said something that made it seem like I need help. No, I don't need any help, thank you. I think if anything, I'm probably gonna finish beating up these guys. Maybe organize my city a little bit. Take a smoke and then play some Primordials. Maybe Primordials. I don't know. I could play a different city builder game. But I want to play something else. Right, so we're gonna cut in on these guys like this. Okay. Then they want to do that, so we'll cut in on these guys like this. Okay. Charge their side. And then we'll cut back a little bit, so that way we can catch the group that comes in. That just pretty much fucked up their entire cohesion, though. Oh, you're saying for my battle? Oh no, I'm okay. Thank you. I knew what you're saying, but I like to just make up my tactics. I don't really go for like a strat, because there's always like the best strat in the game. But I was quite positive that my melee troops would win, because they simply are better trained and crazy. If they didn't have the two groups, I would have probably done that, bro. It's just because they have the two of them that makes me do stuff differently. Try to push them into each other here. Soon we'll begin to kill them. They're about to start breaking right now. Go straight through them. If they're not in the formation, they die. Surprised that formation even got out of there. Look at the kill zone, the kill box. And then what we do is we open the kill box up. And we squish the other group inside of it. Come here. We want to hug you. Matter of fact, there's nothing left for them to do but just act. The power of birth to me. Now we want to capture all these big boys. And then I want to recall this group. We can also get slavery. That way we can sell some of these bad boys. Actually, let's also get this here. I take it back. We'll wait, because we can get the organization too. It's better. So time for a smoke. Smoke. Eventually, one day, when I have like a bigger following, I imagine I will, if time progresses in a linear fashion forward, I will probably put up like polls for games to be chosen from. But sometimes, like, the biggest thing is I've learned that the more power you give other people over, like, I guess the term would be more providence, like, over your thing, the worse it can be for you as the person doing it. Those are wise fiend words from my smoke break. The wise words of the day. Do not let others control what you do, or they will make it miserable. Unless it's your job, in which case you are already forced to do that. Sorry. But now that we have that region, well, not yet, but once we do, start to tax the shit out of them. Whatever goods that they have. Hopefully some fish or something. Although, I'm quite convinced with the amount of fish or lake we have, we could probably get a decent pop. Now the challenge here is though, we can't do anything other than... I don't think I'm going to be able to use the large town anytime soon. So we're going to enslave them. And any one of them that's not useful, we'll send back, we'll sell them. Oh. That was a little more easy than I thought it would be. And what do they have here? Herbs? I don't really need the herbs. The one thing though is SOS has an army of 46 and 164 in their garrison, 2 Cretonian regiments. If we capture this other region right now, I'm gonna do something controversial here. We're gonna send them all out to Army 1, and we're gonna kill that neighbor, SOS. Let's lift this and let's declare war on... It's gonna be a little bit more of a tough battle. Hopefully their fucking real army's not actually badass. Yeah, they don't want to fight me. Now the challenge here is that our submission is gonna go down. So let's just sell all of my Dundarian slaves here for 38,000. And that way we can capture SOS, and then we'll just go straight back over and capture the rebel region again if we have to. I just think that SOS will be smarter here, and let's set the slave rate for everyone to be high. I don't think we even care if we're our own slaves yet, so we can set that to be that. And then we'll just sell them. So I wish we had the slave market so that we could just have it automatically do it for us. It'd be really nice. And I know I could immigrate people in here and try to fix it quickly like that, but I just, not a smart idea for me. I'd rather do it this way. We got more slaves coming in. Made me a considerable amount of money. So you would ask me for 240,000 denarii. How about you eat my nuts? How about that? Why don't you offer me... How much money do you have? Let's check. You'd offer me piddlywinks. You have that much money in your storage. It's worth nothing to them. Oh, I'll show you. I'll show them. Don't worry, they'll get to see what it's worth to them. We just wait. We wait. Also, let's set this to be 11, so that way it's mainly kept. Well, that's not good. We're running into supply issues, but luckily... Wait, what? Still? Well, what I can do is... Thank you kindly. Also, we could probably just add a few more ration makers in here. Why not? Is it because there's these 46 guys here? Are you serious? There we go. So now we have to go back and besiege it again. That better have kept it. Okay, good. I was like, if it fucking repopulates that whole thing, I'm going to tweak out. So let's move towards our town here. Let's disband this army because we didn't need it. I was just trying to use it to move our guys. We control a haven now. We'll get it on top of our city. And then recall these guys. We'll wait to send them out to that other rebel region, because technically I don't even need it right now. I just wanted to do it. We'll go for that. And that was the reason why I did it, because if I was to capture that other region, I would make friends with other people and then I would have a harder time taking out SOS later. But now, we own them. No problem. So we got our population back. How much should I tell them to go to? I think I told them to go to like 500 or something. 610, because we're working for our noble rank. Alright. So one thing we don't have very good grab on. It's really not good setup altogether, but I think probably this. We just don't have enough government points to get the next upgrade, but we're about to hit that population. You fucker. He took it from me. I wouldn't even call that crafty. I would call that scumbaggery. I mean, Not impossible to just send our troops over here and take Novhagen too, but I really don't want to be over in Novhagen here. That pisses me off. Luckily, this will be a big region anyways. How many troops do they have? 2 tiers of these idiots. We don't have enough rations right now. We have to... recall them all. That pisses me off. That's actually like such scummy shit. But you can see my base happiness for my regions is actually at this without any issues, and I can tax them a little bit higher too because I have the titles. I went and specifically got those titles for bureaucrat and other things so that I could have regions without having an issue. Loyalty defaults to a happy state. I don't have to worry about putting in stages or keeping them soldiers or there or anything like that. So luckily for me, we can take all of our troops back home. You know what we can do too? Have our other fucking stupid slaves here working at the rations. You guys will do both of that. How many do I have? I have a human. I have a Humie? Of course we'll take trade. Thank you. Seems great. I'll accept that. I have a very funny idea for this one human. Right? He's just one human. I have 2 bugs. So what we'll do is we'll build him his own laboratory. He is the mad scientist. I think this will be good, right? Can we put a single... Oh no, I don't even think you can. No! My dream of having a mad scientist. We need to go down one more. There we go. 5. Damn it. His assistants then. And do not ever touch this place. Where are you? No, bad. Do not do it. Now we're starting to cook with gas here. So that region's producing us wood for 200 there. We have woodcutters though that produce us just as much. We'll keep them cutting. Where's my human? Human? Oh. Come over here. There's 2 of them now? How are there 2 people working here? Oh, I see. I'm like, what the heck? Nice, so now we have tourists. And it's a Garthimi. So they're only going to be here to look at these things. And I mean, this is as good as it gets, right? That's a nice building. But they're probably going to be unhappy if they don't spend their entire time in the mountains. In the mountains. 26. Oh, I see. Well, I'm gonna save now because I think that's about it. 'Cause once I see like a population issue, I'm like, I can't do it anymore. I'm gonna play some fucking I'm not getting my thing. There we go. Play some what's it called? Primordialis. Till I figure out how to fucking be a monster cell. So why is my Discord blowing up? Alright, set this up here. Properties. And then change over Twitch. I'm not going to really explain Primordialis anymore because I've already done it in a couple of videos. So if you haven't followed along, yeah, this basically I'm a cell. Very fitting that I was playing as bugs, now I become a bug. Okay, so that should be good now. Set that for this. Continue. I have this character, but I'm gonna start here because he's just a brand new little guy. I said I got pretty far, but my dude died. So hopefully this time I don't die. That's the worst. So let's create a new little dude. I always like to try new styles of building each time. See what I can do. Seems like it does work. Maybe not as good as I'd like though. Set them there. Our seeker cell's not very good either. It's fucking wonky ass little dude. Should be good. Right. I have my seeker cells on the spikes, so hopefully when I turn or where I move my spikes, go there. Great. Oh god. We're not a good character. Not at all. Let's change up. Give me some of this. And then I need some seekers in the front. There we go. So now let's grab some of this good stuff. Jet, speedy cell, rigid would be good. Break off is not something I can use right now. So I want to create a longer character. I usually kind of extend myself out like this. This is like a tried and true character that I've built a few times now. Put the shell in the front of her face a little bit, and then what I like to do is put jets with little ability cells in the middle. And I believe that where these are is where it speeds up, so we want to put those in the front of us. And then some of that. We always get little dudes that come into our sides like this, so we'll have those there. Yeah, that's a pretty good character. Although, I want to take the face back. Just a tad. I don't think it needs to be that far out. Because I went and looked at some of the like future builds that the game sends at you, and it seems like spikes are versatile. You just have to get good with them. You fucker. These guys are a true test of your skill. If you can kill this fucking thing, you're usually pretty good. Ideally, oh my god. I hate them. They're the worst. They're so annoying. Touch me. There you go. If you get something like that, I'd usually just do that. Because I'm like, if you can't kill me, I'm a fucking cactus. That thing doesn't have the heart rate to replenish faster than me. So what we do want to do is this. This is how I extend my character out. Basically just go add a new jet. And you may question, why don't you put jets like one after another? Because it needs something behind it to actually recognize that it'll go forward. So we could put some more spikes, and then we could probably shove some jet in here. In this case, it works as the other material can do it. But if it was the trigger cell, it wouldn't work. Or at least not from my experience. Maybe it will. Oh yeah, but it still needs a spot. That's kind of why I don't do it. I think I also saw a toxic... There's like a toxic cell in my spawn zone. Yeah. Oh, that's acid. Maybe not the worst thing to have. So there's a lot of due diligence that you gotta do in this game, where you gotta actually like look around and make sure you're checking for everything that you could potentially find. Yeah, come here. Yeah, fuck you. Oh, 1 second. Spam number. I don't know why there's some guy that has my phone number out there. They always call for the same guy. I know it's this guy. Alright. That was definitely a spam though. Come here. Why don't you touch me? So ideally, when you have like the spiky guy, you want to have like more slippery speed and things like that make you slippery and speedy, so that you can turn better. And then you also want to have like vascular system or better hearts, because you can actively stack like a lot of hearts. Like that will make me a much stronger creature here. And honestly, I don't need those shells, but that's just for like the center me. Ooh, that's a very good item. In the past, I was able to make a acid spray cell out of combining that with something else. I think a speedy cell might be good. I want to try the speedy cell. I've never done it. So we're gonna have a speedy jet cell instead of the other jet cell that we have here. If I'm right, yeah, it's gonna make us way faster. Because it's, I mean, it's not that much faster actually, but it is potentially also a speedy cell itself because it combines the two effects. So if the cell is fast and that, it's got a lot more than that. I think that they're better when you find like a weapon because you can combine two different effects. Ooh, we got that nice capacitive cell. I don't know how to use this, so I don't want to take it. If someone's gonna probably like, that's the best one ever, but I don't know. I don't know how to use it. It doesn't fit my build. I do want to get the breakaway cell because I can make little breakaway psycho demons with the cell as well, so that they track down enemies and they have spikes on them. Ideally, we can get something going like that. Let's kill this little fucker. So some of these things, they're spawners. They spawn more of themselves. There's like pretty unique ones too that come into play. Let's break him slowly here. There we go. Thank you for the help. Like that thing. I think it has cancer. But it also is self-replicating itself. It's a very interesting creature. And I'm not even saying that in like a weird way. Like, the cells have cancers. And they can like self-replicate in weird ways like that. Get off of the back of me. How does he know where to go? Stop. I'm not trying to track you down. You can just try to get me if you want. Fucking asshole. Die. Alright, so the white little spot there is where we spawned in. So we can actually look at the map for like this perspective and get a little bit better view where we're trying to go. Because what I want is this cell. I don't have an ability cell to activate this. I might have to drop the acid spread. But what I can eventually do is put this together and have a cell that drops off my body and then chases down enemies and kills them for great effect. Usually pretty good if you have some speed on them. But you have to build their shape right too. I could be trying to kill a lot of these things. I'm interested in the goods. We need new cell upgrades. It also seems like shooting cells are very good too. You need a lot of cells that like shoot if you don't have like a homing character. Because electricity is alright, but it doesn't become as strong as I thought it does. Unless you know how to work with it. Nice. And like in Noida, the zone that's like to the left, this is what that would be. Essentially, it's its own little zone to the left. Little acid zone. How about that? You like that? Yeah, you wanna come fight me now? Yeah, fuck you. Killing that guy is pretty good. Challenge is these things seem to be much better at evading. I need to get a little better mobility. So maybe it's time we make ourselves larger. And when I say larger, I mean like actually pretty large. Because we want to have some more damage. Right. And we can get potentially way faster. It's time to evolve. Pokemon style. So we'll have full, wait, sorry. That full pound. Alright. That way we can have a couple more speed. It's a pretty big tail. We're gonna need a couple boosters inside of us like this. Nice. That's exactly how much we had to use. We'll need to get a few kills to get the full version of ourselves. But this will suffice for now. So this thing over here is the cancer thing. It's got cancer. And essentially, if you kill this heart, it gives you the cancer cell. Or item thing. Yeah, this guy is pretty good. I like him. Oh no, he's maybe not potentially strong enough to fight those things. We'll get away. This zone is tough, though. That's how you quickly just fucking get rid of those things. This guy is shooting out like cancer, though. Look at that. They're perfectly designed to not work on each other. I just have to be worried about any kind of thing that might be able to quickly poison the shit out of me like that. And then get away. Show a bunch more hearts. You look pretty tough. What are you? You're dead. That thing looks kinda... It broke apart into different creatures. Oh, its survival rate's probably so high. Holy shit. Oh, yes. We gotta generate constant voltage. So, we could get something out of that. For sure. The generating constant voltage would let me drop this and he'd have the constant angry neuron. Let's see. Right, we have to sacrifice a couple of our main hearts here. So, if we have breakaway cell, then always active. He'll constantly be breaking off, hopefully. Then we have this thing. And then we'll want him to move in a fashion kind of like this. They should move like towards this here. My concern is it's not going to have the shape there. Let's see what happens. Yeah, they constantly are being made. And they seem to be following their their tail there. Okay. What if it's a little different here? Like that. Yeah! My own spikes are killing him a little bit. Because they have hearts, though, it seems like the hearts also take effect. But we are creating like a massive amount of these little guys. I just gotta make them not come out of that part of me. So this little creature here, is there a way to like select yet? I just want to collect all of these guys. Right? And then we'll have... They're my little babies being born off the back of me here. And they'll have little spikes on them. Ah, they're stabbing me in my back. What is creating... Yeah, there we go. I think it's just because we weren't fully developed yet. They seem to create themselves too quickly. I think the problem is... Oh, no. Back, actually. I want to create them, right? We have to reselect this little guy. Put it right here instead. Get rid of that. He's not gonna power on from that side, though, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. It's too fast to let the heart regenerate. So let's just do this. Sometimes you can get away with these types of things too. So it will generate and then I can put this on. No, it's just too fast. How was it working before? I don't like that. Can I select again? There we go. Oh, this is a very good building system. God damn it. How did it work before? Now it doesn't. The problem is I don't want them to have too many. I don't want to have like a dozen of these little guys coming out of me. Poking me or dying at a time. I don't have the heart rate for it. You know what it might have to be? Something like this. Oh, I see what happens. It has to be the last thing that's generated on the body. I see. Okay. It's because the way it's being generated onto my body. Right? So it's always on. And then if it's like that, does it not? It's just not getting it. Why are they disappearing now? There we go. It's just too fast. I don't understand. I'm too dumb. There's definitely something to be made. I can't do it with the always on cell. Because it's too fast. I need to be able to activate it. Those little things were working, but they weren't going to be as efficient. Because they're going too fast. I need to be able to put out like a little bit of guys at a time. The dark zone over there, if I could get a light, I can go travel through it. There's actually items out there too. Challenge is I have never seen luminance item sell in my entire time playing this. These guys seem to be like very strong freakazoids in here. That thing will probably annihilate me. I've seen it kill way stronger enemies than me. Get away. I don't know what that little thing is that's shooting at me. What did it give me? Growth gating cell. Transferring biomass. So let's say this was like that, right? I don't think it does what I think it does. I think they're good for if you're creating little minions. Oh yes, here we go. A feeler cell. It touches something. Toggle switch. Still pretty tough to use. I think the best way I could do this is put the toggle switch in here. And then we'll put ability cell throughout here so that we can toggle them on. And then we can have it back here so we can break off this fucker. Doesn't even need to be that long. We'll have the oops, wrong shape. This will be his shape. It's kind of what it. I guess having it like that might be good. We could actually probably get away with it like that. And then we're gonna have his angry neuron in his head. Heart cell. Or actually, we'll put the heart cell back, and then we'll have this always on cell. We can put the two jets at the side. They'd be fucking flying. We put a spike on his fucking head. So theoretically, it's always gonna be on. But when I let him go, he's going. He's going, that's for sure. Yes. He is tougher to use than I'd like, but he is going. If we could get a cell that tells him to go when I like let him off my body, that'd be great for those jets. They don't seem to be tracking down that guy. Go after that thing. I'm trying to test him out. They're not flying properly. You need to get them to fly properly here. Well, they seem to be very aggressive, though. I'll give them that. Maybe this. So this is the shape, right? You take some of this back here. Put that there. So he'll have a toggle ability cell here in the back of him. Power switch. Which will set off his jets. And then we'll give him a little face so that they can fly straight. Right? We have our breakaway cells. And then this ability cell here. So that's the goal. Yeah, now I'm not like losing him all the time. But the thing is, he's just not flying straight. I think it's because he has the two cells coming out the side of him there. You could probably do it that way. Let's see. It's not tracking them. You'd think it would go towards the angry neuron side. It seems like it doesn't. What does the angry neuron says? Make you swim towards your enemy. Let's see if we can create a simple here again. Right. So that way we release him, he goes towards the enemy. There they are, they're going. Okay. I'll give them a spike. And a jet. It's fucking blowing him off me. He's shooting off me because of the speed. I don't think he can have a jet on it. I think he can only have what it's got. We put the spikies on it, and then we'll have some little arms or something on him. Actually, take the spikies off here. We'll put them on the edge of its body. I think the thing is, though, it's so slow without... If it doesn't have... If it has too much stuff on it. Ah, maybe he just becomes a stinker. He's the little stinker guy. Oh, he's killing himself, though. I mean, that's effective. Why is my character tracing? What the hell is going on? It was like not letting me control him there. I think the worst part about my character right now is he's very hard to control. But this thing is not the worst. But it's gonna get me killed, that's for sure. Alright, so we just have this little angry neuron that pops out the back of us sometimes and kills people for us. Eventually, maybe. Oh god. That is the dangerous thing about it. I don't like to have a toggle too much. Sucks. I wish I understood the character building a little better in this. Alright, let's go back over to that area. I think we got everything over there for the most part, but we can go through it. Also, we probably should get some spikes back here. That thing will absolutely demolish me. No joke. That is very good. Inductive cell. A cell with high electrical inductance can be used to make oscillating signals. A lightweight cell is really good too. So we can put that all throughout the inside of our body. And then this thing can let us get an electrical current going. But I need some electrical cells. Oh, that guy's a sniper. As soon as I scratch my nose, he pops out. That thing, that blue laser thing, will insta-kill you if you don't get out of its way. I'll show you what happens if I try to touch this thing. And then he breaks off and he has more of himself. He's a very tough little guy. Surprised I was able to kill him. Let's get out of here. I know where there's some lightning. I could potentially use that. Be far better than the acid. Alright, so we drop this stupid cell. Oh shit. Well, actually, maybe that's good for us. Get a little flappy flap with us. Flippy flops. Now we don't want no flippy flops. Let's get back our spikes. Spiky face. Alright, so that's good. Now, what we have here is if we were to create a line of space between two electrical lightnings here, I believe they'll shoot each other. It has to be like this, I think. And then they have to be activated in some fashion. Let's try to clear that out. Okay, so they are there like I want them to be. So if I have that, I don't think I can send... I've seen them oscillating into each other. I don't know how the little, like, it's like a fucking jellyfish. It has this type of fucking thing. I don't know how he gets it set up, though. I'm gonna have to just create a creature over, but let's do something quickly. Can I save this? Yes. In case I don't like what I have, I'll get this out of my way. So, we'll create a body. Let's see what we can try to do with these electrical cells. Like I said, they were kind of like this, facing inwards towards each other. Like so. Challenge is getting them the electrical signal. Give ourselves a heart here so we don't die. I wonder how they did set it up. Because the thing is, these cells are grounded. They resist shocks. See how I just got it to line up there? Maybe what I need to do is create a little bit of something like this. Or maybe what it is that they can interact with each other. And that's why he has it. Because he has another thing in the back that lets it interact with itself. Yeah, I think that's what it is. So, let's create this guy again. It's not impossible, I can find that thing. If I can find that part, we'll be doing pretty good. Because then I could potentially become like a jellyfish. Have the back of me shooting out electricity. Feather. Get that second tier feather and this too. Probably missed a bunch of stuff down here, yeah. Creates torque when electrically activated. I don't know what kind of cell I could put there. If it was a feeler, it would just create torque when it's touched. An always on torque cell. I don't know what it's gonna do. If I put torque in my body, will I be torqued up? It is always on. I do feel like I have more torque. Oh, I don't need that in my heart there. I should probably upgrade my heart again. So we probably want our torque on the sides, right? Yeah. Yeah, I mean that was pretty effective. I don't know if that's what it's doing. It feels like it kind of is. Let me turn a little faster. But you can see how that could be a really useful item if you had something like the electric one. And then you had like always on electric. Come here, fucker. kill everything. I need to get over here to this little boss to kill. And they give you a perk, but I don't think you have to actually fight the boss. I think the boss is just a boost that you get. Bones, that's a hesitant neuron. We don't want that. We'll take that. I also don't need this, because I have the other one. See, that thing is like a actual fucking virus cell there. He seems to be very good like one. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to catch him. Okay. Got everything over here. If we weren't covered in shell and spikes, we would be moving so fast. We need something sleek to make us smoother or faster. This is the enemy here. Oh, he's gonna kill me. We're not strong enough. Go away. He's creating like damage based on where he's smashing. You know what I need to do? I have to create like a back stinger. So if I put this can be used to create oscillating signals. Oh, I got rid of my always. Oh wait, technically this is toggle. Right, and then we'll put the electricity here, and then we put... I don't think that's gonna work the way I want it to. Get away from me, you freak. Oh, I'm losing control of my character. Alright. Now, if he touches that, it should create electric sparks. Get away from me, fucker. It's that. It's only because he touched one side that it created the spark, though. I need him to not be on me like this. You know what we should do? Put the oscillator here. It's eating me alive! It's not the time to be experimenting with my cells here. It's gonna have to be something like that. Come here, try that again. There we go, he's dead. Where? Yes. Just took some patience. Alright, steady regeneration. The voltage produced is tripled. Holy shit, it's blowing our character apart. It's so strong, it's actually blowing my dude apart. Physically, from our cells being inside of one another. Holy shit. Well, I can do this now, I guess. Probably. And get rid of this. So we could fill a lot of this in lightweight cells. That's good. Right. We're definitely not as fast as I'd like to be. Our back tail there. Oh god. Well, the electrical thing is good though. So what we should do is remove a lot of this stuff. All of our excess spikes. Like these. And then we'll have our lightning cells. We want to have them kind of closer to the front. The ability cells are the weakest of cells to activate. So maybe we could do... I need to see if I can get them... oscillating. Oh, well, we can't have that. I see what happened. Okay, so those are all on. I need to turn them off. I don't think that's possible right now. Let go. Now, switch them over. It's the transference of the energy from here. It's not gonna shoot the shot here. There we go. Now I can transfer it back over to this. Okay. They're not getting powered. Now they're activated. I want it to oscillate now. If I was to have it like this, would that oscillate it? I want it to fill back up. Oh god. The torque. Oh no. It's creating massive amounts of torque. So we can get, you see it like creates this, the spark and then it just disappears. I think it needs like a couple of them or something. Maybe they feed into each other. They are oscillating. But I need them to oscillate at full charge, like that, yes. Come on, they're so close. If they can oscillate at the full charge, maybe I need a better charge rate. It's getting there. You can see it's getting there. Yes! 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 No, it's not infinite though. It's not infinite, dude. Infinite power. Ah, they're coming to kill me. What the fuck? You fucking sons of bitches, get away from me. Stop touching my lightning streaks. The oscillation's not strong enough, so we need more. Create oscillation power. It's too much oscillation power. strikes us back. I think what it needs is it needs one less, and it needs more of these. It literally needs like that. Oh, it's recharging itself completely. Yes. The power. Oscillation. We have recurring electrical beams coming out of our body. I am the lightning source. Now, theoretically, if I was to take away this, would you just keep going? No, need those. Dang it. Because sometimes they do retain their electrical charge, but it seems that they need the electrical charge to get those going there. Now, the only question is, how do I speed it up? I need it to go faster. But what we are as a character, I can take here. Just take these out. Take that too. And then I can, wait, can I copy them? Select tool. Doesn't seem to have a way. Maybe if I was to do... I guess I just have to rebuild them. Luckily I have the knowledge. I have the technology. So we'd want this to be out here. Right. Then we get our power-ons to surround it. Seems like I had that many power-ons to surround it. And then we have the oscillator around it. Our feeler cells. Or not the feeler, the activator cells. And that should do it. I am the electrocutioner. How come the back doesn't get it though? Oh, I see. The crucial element. Now it does. So that should create our oscillation in the back too. And now we are, in theory, a little stronger than we were. The only challenge is we don't do damage when we're... Also, this back here is just kind of useless. The problem with it is actually blowing my character apart. Blowing my back backwards as my front's trying to move forward. So I'm moving slowly because of that. I think I just can't have the back part of me. Yeah. Makes sense. So we just put these in there like that. Sucks that I can't get more of my, like, lightning strikes here, but... kind of okay with what I have. Just hard to aim them, actually, surprisingly. Oscillating as fast either. You know what? Maybe it needs this. Right, and then we have these cells back here do it again. They're just not fast enough. I wonder what's creating the oscillation. It's just going to fill one to the next. That's all. At least we understand the principle of what we're doing, so try to make one on our head, our face, I should say. So I want to make something that's going to be powerful for the future. Let's test the bow in here. It just fizzled out. Let's set this real quick like that. Okay, that's a little more efficient. But it stops. It's kind of like a Death Star laser type thing, where you need to like fill it with energy so that it fires. And it's after that second burst that it runs out. Seemed like the one oscillator here really did make a big difference too. No, it was the amount of oscillators I had in there. That seemed to make the difference there. Has to create like a pulse. I did see something that it just did there. It charged the center. It seems to centralize itself. Oh, that was the difference. I had this on, I think. I see. I think I'm getting it. The always on oscillate back and forth to each other. So what is essentially happening is this. I can kind of see it now. So we have the on. It's powering here to another on. And when I activate it, it's creating that oscillation back and forth. One's activating the other one turns off the other. But it seems like I have to get the right number of cells between them to create the proper oscillation. I don't know where that is. Seems to be doing it there. But then it's dissipating. I do want to try this out here. Maybe it's losing some of the electrical current as it's dissipating. So the other cells there. And then it just turns on actively. It also looked like it was triangulating to different spots between each other. Kind of like that. I'm just testing things now at this point. Okay, so it can't be there. But this seems to create a form of the oscillation. Now, if we had lightning strikes in front of our face like this, as they oscillate over each other, it should create a signal. Well, I do know that's going to be effective. That's definitely more effective than what we had there. Then we fill this up, I think. Damn, that's pretty good, though. Let's test it on something. It's decent damage. For what it's worth. I think I know how I have to create my creature now. So what we do is create an internal body of feathers. It's gonna be decent size. We'll have a little bit of a head so that we can move that direction. We'll have seeker cells on the front. Probably have some kind of resistance to electricity. Mobility cells. And then we're gonna have double layer of these bad boys with lightning. Probably every other spot. Just so that we can get these in between them. Now, our heart is going to need to go in here. Probably going to need more space. Oops. Cut all of that out. Gonna be like that. Have our vascular system going in here. Have it going down our spine. I know it says we're in excess, so I'm just gonna take away a few more hearts. We will grow as we kill more, hopefully. Let's get a front-facing shield. Some more seeker cells here. Yeah, this is gonna be a big boy. Give ourselves 2 spikes. And at this point, I think I just want a tail. Yeah, well, that does damage, that's for sure. One thing we want to do is probably get... Oh wait, it doesn't hurt if it touches us. Kind of like a little eel. I don't know how effective we're gonna be as we go down here. We'll give it a shot. Let's test our new electric ability on these fuckers. I don't want to try putting one of these on either side of them. Yeah, it's not working. What we can do is put a feeler on us, though. So every other spot, say there. Try to get some of our biomass back. So if something, oh god, blows up on us, if they touch our little tail there, they're gonna activate our electrical pulse too. Kind of like so. I don't really know how to use the inflating cell very effectively. Do want to have a spike ready for these guys if they get up in here. Oh my good god. I hate my character. How am I so bad at building characters? He killed himself. I thought the electrical blocks were supposed to protect me from that shit. But instead, I suicided myself somehow. Ah, it sucked so bad. Well, I don't want to be a spike boy. Again, that's what we were the last time. Despite dying to that stupid electrical problem. That's so annoying. Well, I can't utilize any of these fucking cells. I need something better than this. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna put it over here. We're gonna make a really strong fucking base here. My character grows. Doesn't seem to make a difference if I have it or not, like that, so let's put this there. Yes. Toggle switch. Nice, we got all the good stuff already. So we want to have our sides all slippery and looped up here. And then toggle cell won't be useful with the lightning. But it works with others pretty well. Look at the speed at which we can turn. Matter of fact, I wonder if I put little slippery cells at the back of my tail. Yeah. That does make me move faster and more slippery. Ooh, nice. Linking cell. Where's my slippery? When powered, it will attract... We're too slippery. I need to take some of that down. There we go. Powered linking cells and permanently attach on contact. Detaches or repels with negative. I want to see what it does. Right. So if those, if these are both powered, for a second here. And what does that do? That will attract other power, permanently attach on contact. Permanently. Now, how permanent are we talking? Like, if I touch these together, will they permanently become stuck together? Yeah, they are. And they only get off when they're done being permanently stuck together by a negative? Okay. Well, I could maybe do something with that. I don't know. I can't really think about anything. What we do want to have is like an entire vascular network throughout our character, though. So that we have great recovery rate. Most characters can't kill us right now. These poison little fuckers could though. Oh god. I don't know why it zooms out so far on that. Nothing over there. I'm just checking to see if there's stuff for us. Oh god, he's coming after me. I think what I need is electric tail. It's a little slower to attack, but still works. Makes them stay near their location. See, like that thing attracts. It's the second you kill it, it comes after you. It's the Terminator. I do want to kind of try to go in here and see what we can do. We can't see, but the problem is, if you hit too much, you do a lot of damage to yourself. But we could potentially, as long as nothing is killing us in here, check the walls using our lightning. Try to get through. The challenge is, though, that sometimes these zones have... Oh god, stop it. They actually have stuff in them. It's actually not good that it's killing me that bad when I hit something. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. I see that creature over there. There we go. Wasn't letting me out for some reason. Yeah, we have nothing in there. We couldn't get shit. I think having the handshake cell, it's like a cell that lets things go through your body. You have to have it like attached to them. And then you can shoot electricity over your body. Because it considers it as friendly. But until that point, I can't do shit. Cells over there. Ideally, I want to have like a speed cell. That's something I can use to turn on my jet. Okay, so there's nothing over here. Oh, get off me, you jerk. You're fighting Sigros? Who's that? Is that one of the rats? If I find the cancer being, I might try that. Ooh, proximity detecting cells, pretty good. Venomous cell, angry cell. The only cell we don't have is the cell to break away, I'm pretty sure. See how he pushed me away because I'm slippery? All your cells have like specific mass. This will turn on when an enemy is detected. Right? So in the back of us we'll have that on. So in case something comes after us, they'll die. And then add these little flex cells here. Little flexy body. And then I want to have... We can't have the angry cells, but we can get our jet cells here. So trigger. Oh, I don't know Cathay too well to like know them like that. So, as long as we're in like proximity, we should damage him. But the challenge there is that seems that proximity doesn't work the way I want it to. Okay, well, that's gonna get me killed. Yeah, I kind of saw that coming too. I was gonna say, I think they're gonna shoot. And that may kill me. I don't know if my computer could actually run Warhammer on stream, but I do want to get into like some of those games in time once I can. Definitely have like an interest in like bigger, better games. But as it stands, I like to play the games that I can play. Or usually what I choose to play anyways, especially like this. Otherwise, I'd play a lot of like Ostfront on my channel. Like a lot, probably. Could get that EXP, but I don't really care. It's almost really stupid. I got like stuck into it because I was moving forward. The character's not very good at moving. Kind of moves like a block. Some more slippery cells for that. Makes me kind of want to create a better shape for ourselves here. Fill it with a bunch of hearts here. Not all going to be focused frontwards, but it should be fine. Actually, push that one back a little bit. Then we can take those out there. And then I probably want to have like a couple in the back of me too. Just for little fuckers that try to get up close to me. Nah, if I put that on, it would kill me. It's a bad idea. Ooh, that's a good cell there. So I'm pretty sure this is supposed to let you ground yourself. So if you were to get electrocuted, it won't electrocute past those cells. That's what I thought. Because I always try to surround my heart cells with it. And then I've also seen them have things, but I think that's because it's like a friendly fire thing. So you gain resistance to explosives. Yeah, we definitely want the triple voltage. The bone might be good if you want to have like a spine. Actually, sometimes having a little bit of a vertebrae is pretty good, and we do have the ability to have. See, that gives us a little bit of oomph when we're turning. But we still have our little flappy back there. See, all this space is heart space around the internal here, ideally. Let's see what our real DPS is. It's decent, not the best. At least we have range. And a body and a structure to ourselves. Fish-like. Fish adjacent. Ooh, get the fuck out of here. I was looking at something. Oh god. It's pushing me down. I gotta get away from him. He will lightning strike the fuck out of me. He has like lasers that he creates. I got him. He is very tough. I have to kill a lot of creatures here. That's the thing there that's got the ability to like deflect lightning basically. But it seems like I can kill it. It's because it has the friendly, I think is what it is. Let's put some more of that. Yeah, see? I can't. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't do that. Get away from me, you fucker. I'm not able to really move too well here. Okay, there we go. That was scary. So if they're electrical in nature, we probably should avoid them. Nice, we have a breakaway cell. Oh, good God. See, I've designed my character with those things in mind. They kill me more than anything. So we have the neuron for angry. We have proximity detecting cell. But what we could do is just have a detach. I want him to be like here. Let's take a couple of our hearts away. So the angry neuron will get detached when I release some electricity here. Let's actually put him a little bit back. So he'll have some attraction to something here. And then we'll make him like toxic. A toxic ball. And always on. Right here. Oh God, why did it just move me towards them? Ah! I don't know why it's like it's attracting me to him. Oh, it's because these are on. I'm like, what the hell? Okay, so that doesn't really work too well. What if it's the on ability like that instead? Alright, that does seem to work. Put the angry neuron in there. I love that I clicked the angry neuron, it didn't go. So angry neuron tracked down that little fucker and started to go after him. These would be like kind of last ditch effort things, I feel like. Little poison globules. But I want to have them linked to proximity here. So if an enemy gets close to me, they will drop. So I don't actively do it. It's just if they do. So yeah, that's a proximity right there. They did their job. The little nubbins I have on me. But you can see the one thing they are doing back there is actually poisoning each other. So we'll do that, right? Oh, it's still getting me though. So you see it's touching that spine bit, I think. We don't want them to accidentally touch with their grotesque asses. Well, we're not too bad now. It feels pretty good to have something like that, because they're basically like anti-enemy, anti-small enemy drops. Or guys like this, if I can't really do much to him, I'll just kind of get close to him and then drop those off, right? And they should start doing damage. The one thing that might help a little bit with them too is that the little blobs. Good God, man, he's getting aggressive. I don't think I can kill him. Conducts electrical signals. What do you mean it conducts electrical signals? Does that mean I can just do one of these and that can connect them all? Oh, okay. Oh no! No! Use that on that. See, he's so strong though. He's so strong. He shoots so much like lightning beams. You fucking asshole. I was so close. The bomb one is really hard. I feel like Stink Sack is the best for what I got here. And we'll just kind of be like this guy for right now. Yeah, we'll be all toxic. Proximity detecting style. Elastic stuff. So what I can do is we'll have it like a skunk. So if somebody comes near the back of my ass cheeks, you're getting farted on. I'm gonna fart so hard. And then I'll become like a fish boy here. And we'll cut him up like kind of like this here. Get rid of that. And then we're toxic. So that way, if anything tries to touch me, they die horribly. And I can put these on now. Holy shit. I feel like my speed is what's gonna get me killed now. Oh, fucking farting everywhere. See, he's got cancer. He's recovering faster than I can kill him. I do want to try it. Place a cell type to imbue. Well, oh fuck. I feel like it would be the funniest thing to be a toxic cancer creature. So let's actually turn off our poison gas here. So from my understanding, our cancer cells will spread there. Oh god, what the heck just happened to us? Oh wait, we are the cancer. Oh, I see what's gonna happen. We'll quickly outrun how much we can store in our body. As we become a tumorous mass. So I see what happened with that other thing. It became essentially a heart attached to its tumors. I can't remove those tumors. No, I died to my cancer. I understand though what I could have done there. I had to change my character's face around the way he was. Yes, finally you get the good electrical item. Alright, fine. You want to do that? Here. Come at me, bro. So what we'll do is we'll change our character. For me, I always kind of like Snake-like characters. At least I feel like they're better. So we will have all these electricals coming out of the side of us with a toggle. And then we have this guy here on the back of us. We'll have a nice little tail. We'll probably have some spikes in the front. It's not very creative, but hopefully it will be better. Yeah, we have a little bit too much in our face there. We can get an angry neuron and we can release it. We'll put spikes on it and then we'll have this is like the shocker. And then we'll have our little guys come and eat it. Try to make like little dudes like that. Sorry, I missed your message, Vlad. This is the new Songs of Six, yeah. Now you guys missed the early part of the video where I was, or the stream where I was doing Songs of Six. Now I'm doing, this game is called Primordialis. Just kind of like my wrap up of like the day kind of game. Yeah, I was gonna say that's probably the last death for me. I didn't intentionally die there, but I'm about tired of this game. Yeah, pretty hungry. So, thank you guys for joining me today. I'll be back tomorrow with some more gameplay games, whatever. I might come up with something new. Might do the continuation of our Bug City. We've been getting pretty far, but I also feel like I owe it to the Dawn Apart devs because they were so kind to give me a Steam key. So, go check them out. If you made it this far, you joined me this whole time, thank you. I appreciate you very much. See you in the next one. Goodbye.